Hello, my name is Sturger, and I am a slime VTuber, a goober, if you will. I just wanted to test some stuff, and I guess this is kind of unofficial, official first stream. I mean, it is first stream, but not the not everything I wanted is set up. A long while, and I don't know. I yeah. Um. My the model at the moment I'm using is having a bit of trouble because of my classes, which is fine. Um. But yeah, I mainly wanted to do this for myself. So I don't know if anyone will watch or anything like that. This isn't going to be super hyped up or anything. It's just a way for me to talk. And yeah. Anyways, it's it's gonna be pretty boring. Um but I just wanted to play some games I really like. Specifically, I'm hoping to play through the Detective Grimoire games, in preparation for the new game, which is Mermaid something. I'm forgetting at the moment. Mermaid Mask. Because I'm really looking forward to that. And yeah, I don't think there's an official release. It's coming out this year. Yeah. So, I don't really have much to talk about at the moment. But we're gonna go. I forgot to turn that noise off. Oops. Boop, boop, boop. System sound. There we go. Yeah. I, uh, yeah, I just wanna do that. So, let's, I've also, been putting it off and everything as well because I've had I've been having so much trouble with with like, you know, trying to do my proper model, my stuff. Every time I go to do something, something crashes, etc. I set up everything to stream earlier than right now, and OBS just didn't have anything set up when I launched it today to start. So, and then as I was trying to redo everything, the OBS crashed because of my CPU, and just a whole mess of things has happened. But yeah, I'm here, doing the thing, and even if no one is watching, I am doing this. So, we're gonna, let me just make sure that that's okay. And we're going to go over to Detective Grimoire. I said it, yeah. So Detective Grimoire, by Tom Vian, Adam Vian, and SFB Games, and Army. Lots of people working on it, etc. Actually don't know if this is too loud. I'm going to turn it down a bit. And hope that everything is okay. It's actually really loud in my ears for some reason. I'll turn these down a little bit. And we'll see how we go. Sound is important. It has been a while since I've played this, so I don't think I have no idea. And yeah, I have no. I'm flying blind. I'm flying so blind here.
2025 last night. A murder occurred in a remote part of this swamp. A small tourist attraction, deep within the heart of the marsh.
Hold on. A tourist attraction? Here? I don't get it. Why would anyone come here by choice?
I've explained this already. This area is famous.
Famous? All I read was that some idiot thought they saw an alien here 100 years ago.
Get your facts straight for once. We're talking about a creature that's lived in the swamp for over 60 years.
Okay, so it's a 60-year-old alien. I still don't see why it matters.
If it matters to anyone, it's you. That creature is our prime suspect.
The murder suspect?
That's right. This is no Loch Ness monster. You need to be taking this seriously.
No, look, come on. How am I supposed to arrest something that might not exist?
You've always enjoyed a challenge before. You can start by reading this.
Our case file? There's not a lot of it, is there?
As usual, we only know the bare essentials at this point.
Three small wounds to the chest suggest an attack from footprints found at the scene suggest the culprit was Boggy, a legendary creature. Any of the other 7 people present in the swamp last night could hold vital information. Okay. Oh. Okay, so that's Richard Remington, Boggy's Bog. So, okay, so that's him, and that's his death. Cause of death, 3 small wounds to the chest. And then the footprint. I've genuinely forgotten how goofy.
Our murder victim, Richard Remington, he was in charge of this, tourist attraction. Boggy's Bog? What a name.
Boggy is the name of our creature. Well, nowadays it is.
You mean that stupid cartoon character? I've heard of him. That thing is our murder suspect?
There's more to Boggy than the cartoon character, I promise you. This is the place it all began. You'll find out soon enough.
secrets. Ooh.
Your case file is in the top right. You can look at your clues and suspect profiles in here, when you've collected some, of course. I'll stay and guard our boat, so if you're confused, come back here and I'll help you.
Okay, thank you.
Ah! Back so soon, Grimoire? What's troubling you?
Do you have a name I say as it was up there the entire time and I just blanked it out? Alright, what do I do?
I'm not sure what I'm supposed to be doing.
Getting rusty, I see. Don't panic, I'll go over the basics. First of all, you can examine things you find in the swamp by tapping on them. My advice is to be thorough. You won't regret it.
What about the suspects?
That's simple. Just tap on anyone you meet and begin talking to them. You'll eventually be able to choose from a list of topics, some of which might not be available at first. So you'll need to visit each suspect several times. My advice is to
Be thorough and I won't regret it. Yeah, I got it. Talk to everyone about everything.
If you must put it so bluntly, you can move around the swamp by selecting walk mode with the button on the bottom right, and then choosing a direction.
So, wait. What's the button on the top right?
That's the most important button of all. It opens your case file. It's where you keep all...
Oh, I remember. I keep all my notes in there. Everything about suspects, clues, and the areas I've been to.
Precisely. If you get lost, read through your case file. It should help you decide what you need to do next. Good luck.
That must be the entrance to Boggy's Bog.
I see.
A simple wooden dock. Looks like it can just about hold my weight. A lot of fog and a lot of trees. I can't wait to visit that area. That's where I need to go. I can switch to walk mode with the button in the bottom right. Oh, and if I'm feeling confident, I can turn off those sparkly hit icons in the options menu.
Wow, you didn't get lost yet.
No, I only just got here. Who are you?
You don't remember. Of course, you're not great at remembering. I should be offended, though.
I remember you, but I've been trying to forget.
Saw your hat blow through here already. You must be slow, if it wouldn't even wait for you.
Well, if you'll let me, I'd better go after it. You can wait here and be
You'll get lost. I would never forgive myself if I let you go through without the map.
You have a map of the swamp?
Not anymore. I'm giving it to you.
You should really stay here. It's dangerous. There's been a murder. Although I suppose you know all about it already?
They're saying it was the creature, but it can't be him. He doesn't seem like a killing sort of creature. Nope. He's a different sort of creature.
Wait, what do you mean? If you... she disappeared. I might pretend I imagined her.
I keep putting my hand reflexively on my keyboard. Oh no, this is...
I still don't quite understand why we have a tourist attraction here. Don't forget to use walk mode to move around. Just my luck, the gate's closed. Looks like I can move these metal latches around. I should just have to slide at least one of them out of the bottom of the lock. Then I'll be able to get through this gate. Probably. Don't forget. Just my looks. I should. Then I'll probably. Hey, nice. This is the tourist attraction? The whole thing just doesn't make sense to me. Let's do some thinking. Drag any 2 stray thoughts into those slots at the bottom. And flick through the connecting statements in between to make a sentence. Tap the confirm button to try it out. I just have to focus my thoughts and reach a conclusion. Boggy's Bog seems like the middle of nowhere. The tourist attraction is far too remote for the swamp to make any money. I'm losing my mind here.
Yes.
The swamp is far too remote for the tourist attraction to make any money. It's really bugging me. What's the story behind this place? Not suspicious. Suspicious. Not suspicious. Not suspicious. Suspicious. Not suspicious. Suspicious. Not suspicious. Suspicious! There's a hollow part of the tree right at the front, but it's too dark to see inside. Apparently, there's a museum to the left and a cafe to the right. I'm not hungry, though. This place is putting me off food.
I can see now, but I can't read. Which is okay. I try to convince myself I don't have to read
it. Note to self, don't fall in. It's a fork in the road. How non-linear.
There's just eyes up here. There's just eyes up here.
I should visit the crime scene before I do anything else.
Right,
I think Officer James said it was to the west. looks like this path leads towards the northwest corner of Boggy's Bog. I can't wait. I should visit the crime scene before I do anything else. I think Officer James said it was to the west.
Sorry, Detective Grimoire. I went full quiet because I just went focus Isn't that what really matters? Oh, I forgot. Is there no mode? Oops.
There are bizarre footprints with 3 toes leading up to the office door. And back down into those reeds by the water.
I think, from memory, it's not actually Buggy, but it's someone dressed as Buggy, and so they wear the shoes.
There are bizarre footprints with 3 toes leading up to the office door. And back down into those reeds by the water. I can't get in here without a key, and I don't feel like kicking the door down. Maybe if I get desperate later on. There's an open window above Remington's body. One of the curtains is ripped and hanging on the outside. I can't get... Maybe if I get desperate. So, this is where they found Remington's body.
I glazed over this completely. Police file.
What's this? There's a lockpick dropped amongst the weeds down here in the water.
That's all.
I just have to work out which vine to break and tap that button. That's the one, but I wonder where this lockpick came from.
From Boggy. In quotes, Boggy. I still don't believe that Boggy actually killed someone. Mainly because it doesn't feel right. But also, I don't think, just between me, a monster that's been missing for 6 years would just randomly, kill someone. But then again, I am not a professional at anything. This version, I could be wrong. Absolutely love to. Because it would be, honestly, really, really funny. Because can you imagine just, like, oh yeah, Froggy just he got up and decided he'd had enough. That's really funny. Okay. Lockpick. A lockpick discarded near the entrance to Remington's office. Containing strange liquids, most likely used by the murderer to break into Remington's office.
The strange footprints stop right by these reeds. Maybe I should take a closer look. Maybe I can move some of them out of the way. A strange pair of green flippers, badly hidden in the reeds outside the office.
Okay, so
There are and
okay, so that is a different set of footprints to, because I was thinking it was Remington's, Mr. Remington's footprints, but no, it's, I think someone threw him out the window, walked, like obviously walked there. I guess so would have walked into the car, into the office, threw him out the window, and then walked back in the woods and killed him.
I can't. Maybe if I get.
I thought I could just...
I don't like it here. I don't like it. There's an open window above Remington's body. One of the curtains is ripped. So, this is where they found Remington's body.
You might hear shuffling every now and again because I unfortunately have not unfortunately, but I do have ADHD and I do need to shuffle around my booty every now and again. But that's okay.
So. Aha, some suspects. Let's get this investigation started. All right, let's see. Another suspect for my notebook.
That's a little rude.
No, I'm sorry. Did I say that bit out loud?
Maybe not. Maybe I can hear your thoughts.
So would you be able to answer my questions before I asked you?
Would you be able to question my answers before I tell you?
I could try.
I'm Bobby Burl, professional cameraman. Pleased to meet you.
I'm Detective Grimoire. I'm here to investigate last night's murder. Obviously.
Grimoire. Strange. Is that your first name?
It's my 23rd name, but it's the one I like the best. First name, what's a first name? It's my second name, Detective is my first name. I think this is the funniest option, just like, Grimoire is actually my 23rd name, from my mother's side, actually. It was her maiden name, you know, and then it's... Make up a bunch of names.
It's actually my 23rd name, but it's the one I like the best. So you already told me what you do, but now, why would a cameraman be working here?
I go where I'm needed. Vincent wanted to come to the swamp, and I was happy to help.
Vincent Vanderpeer. You mean that man standing on that rock over there?
That's right. I've worked with him for many years.
Is he your boss?
Oh, I don't know about that. We work together. He's tried to film here before, but he never got permission until about a week ago.
Oh, really? But why did you want to come here in the first place?
If you're looking for a reason to write down in your notebook, I'm sure he can tell you if you ask him. I'm just the guy who carries around the camera.
You always carry that camera with you?
Most of the time.
Very suspicious.
You were here yesterday, I presume? Last night?
Yes, I was.
Here, in this clearing?
No, I was over at the cafe getting something to eat. Richard Remington was there too.
Remington? You saw him last night? Just before the murder?
That's right, I saw him. He left the cafe looking rather ill. I offered to help, but he just wanted to go back to his office. He looked like he had a lot on his mind.
He was ill yesterday?
Perhaps it was something he ate. What is it? Some evidence from last night's murder? You should ask someone else. A prolific cameraman with exceptional skills at carrying heavy equipment. Try showing it to somebody different. Yes, do you have a message for me?
No. I don't think so.
Then why are you here? I'm incredibly busy.
You don't look it. Who are you, anyway?
What a question. You're serious? I am Vincent Vanderpeer.
The famous movie director?
The artist, the visionary, the auteur. I'm a man of many talents.
Wow. Okay, let's hope you have a talent for answering questions. It is a very talented beard you've got, at least. And your work has been going downhill lately. Oh, that's funny. I have. No, okay.
That is a very talented beard you've got, at least.
You're in my light. Could you take a few steps back, please?
But then I'll be too far away to talk to you.
I know.
Can anyone just walk in here and start filming?
Wait, that's from, Haunt the Mansion? I think? I'm trying, it's, like, childhood, like, Aussie games is, like, Detective Criminal, Haunt the House, if you played, like, Cool Maps, and then you'd go onto Pop Tropica for that, for a penguin, wow, okay. So, this would be funny.
Vincent Vanderpeer only recently got permission from Richard Remington to film here in the swamp. I wonder if Mr. Vanderpeer has been breaking rules. Or maybe he'll have an excuse.
It's possible. Very possible. I have no idea if the audio is okay, so if there's any issues, please let me know.
Not suspicious? Not suspicious.
That's what's suspicious. Least suspicious
What's a famous guy like you doing in a place like this?
Quite. I'm sure you're thinking, why doesn't he send an assistant? But that's not the way this director works.
But what are you doing?
I'm feeling, I'm experiencing, I'm discovering. This area, the history, the atmosphere, it's the perfect setting for my next film. I'm on a scouting mission to get to know this swamp before I begin work on the latest masterpiece in a string of masterpieces.
You're making a movie about Boggy? About the swamp creature?
Of course. He's a fascinating individual, isn't he? So mysterious.
No idea. I haven't met him yet. Is that your cameraman over there?
Yes, that's right. Bobby Burl, my faithful right-hand man. Well, faithful enough, you know.
No, I don't know.
He's an expert cameraman. Really knows his trade, of course. But he gets a bit muddled when it comes to priorities.
Like how? You mean he's lazy? He doesn't look lazy. He looks a bit scary.
Oh no, nothing of the sort. He just has a little hobby that sometimes distracts him from his work. But I wouldn't want anyone else shooting for me.
He made it sound suspicious, but I think it's just like ghost hunting? Which, like, yeah, I mean, it's not particularly suspicious. It's a bit strange. Suspicious. Kind of strange.
I heard this isn't the first time you've tried to film here.
Where? In the swamp? What are you talking about?
Remington has denied you the filming permission in the past.
Remington has denied you the filming permission in the past.
Oh, that. Nothing but the natural process of being in a profession like mine. Every situation simply requires the right approach before the gears start turning smoothly. You understand, I'm sure.
Why did Remington not want you filming here? And why did he change his mind?
It wasn't even up to him. This area is protected, you know. There are certain rules, certain regulations. I encounter this kind of thing all the time, really.
That doesn't explain why he changed his tune. It's a little suspicious.
Why would you say that?
A famous movie director suddenly gets his way.
Yeah, it's definitely not suspicious.
I wonder how that happened. Time to use my notebook. Just drag an item onto the paper to draw the idea.
I am famous. I am the boss. Here's a flower.
That can't be it. That can't be it.
Here's a photo. I'll stab you.
That can't be it.
If you don't let me film you, I'll stab you. Here's a lot of money.
Right.
Which is
That's the one.
the boring. The very obvious and very boring.
I think you bribed Remington to get the filming rights.
Well, bribe is a strong word. It was just a little arrangement between friends. Nothing worth getting upset about. I simply promised him a cut of my next movie's profits. It made sense, since he owned the area anyway. Just a favor for a favor.
So you would have owed him money.
Only a small percentage, simply out of courtesy. And not for a long time, either.
Were you working yesterday? Here in the swamp, I mean?
Indeed I was working, very hard indeed, well into the night.
Hard work, is it? Getting to know the swamp?
You jest. But yesterday I was getting even more involved than usual, yes. Difficult to comprehend, I know.
So what kind of work were you doing?
Well, I was, unable to find my faithful cameraman last night. He had hidden himself quite completely from view.
Bobby Burrow, right? Did you need him to film for you?
Always. But being a resourceful type of man, I stepped up and took on the responsibility myself. I was filming in this exact area, in fact.
You were filming? Last night? Here?
Yes, at the time of the murder, I believe. But wait, I know what you're thinking. Now, don't forget, I'm not here to shoot some experimental documentary. I have no interest in late-night surveillance footage.
Did you see anything at all? What is it you were filming?
The water. I was filming the water. It's a fascinating subject, one that has me captivated to the point where
So, you didn't see anything useful? Got excited there for a minute.
Nothing useful to you, my good detective, but there are some odd sounds on the audio track. Nothing but wild animals going about their nighttime rituals, I'm sure.
Is there something I should ask the cameraman? Bobby Burrell told me that Vincent Van de Peer was nowhere to be found last night. No. Vincent Van de Peer lied to me because Bobby Burrell was nowhere to be found last night. I think that's pretty close. Maybe Bobby Burrell needs to do a little explaining. Bobby Burrell lied to me because Burrell's camera was nowhere to be found last night. Oh, that doesn't make sense, does it? Bobby Burrell was one of the reasons Vincent Van de Peer came to the swamp in the first place. I'm losing my mind here.
I am, because I completely forgot what it was.
Vincent Van de Peer was one of the reasons Bobby Burrell came to the swamp in the first place. Oh, that doesn't make sense, does it?
It kinda does.
Van de Peer told me something about his cameraman. Vincent Van de Peer told me that Bobby Burrell was nowhere to be found last night. Simple enough. What was Mr. Burrell doing last night that meant he couldn't help out his boss?
I'm an idiot. I mean, you know what? Anyone could make such a simple mistake. Right? It's oh my god. Me stopping it. I've ended up moving closer to my screen. Just to like okay, present a profile.
The world's premier director, the king of wit and whimsy. You met him? You're a lucky man.
Okay.
He's been working with me for a number of years. A real expert, of course. Ah, yes. The reason we're all here, of course.
Not me.
Isn't he your prime suspect?
Well, officially, yeah, but I mean...
What an amazing creature! No one has seen him for 60 years and he still manages to get accused of murder. Incredible! Now there's a man who could handle himself.
I'm not so sure.
Well, apart from yesterday, that was just a one-off, wasn't it?
For him, I think so, yes.
I mean, yeah. It's never happening again. He's all wrong. I feel I will get enough. Everything I earn is basically held together with duct tape and prayers. And my drawing tablet has been held together with duct tape because for some reason the connection, like where the USB-C cable connects in, just it shifts a little and it'll start green on the screen. Right? Just it starts flashing. Not flashing, but it'll have like a bunch of green pixels. Basically, it looks like dead pixels. But if I put the cable just right, it's okay. And this is another reason things are very bad. That's okay. Now we're here, and we're playing Detective Grimoire. And I keep leaning forward, and now I'm really close. And now I'm really close. So I finished recording last night at the exact time of night. Filmed by Vincent Van Der Kolk in the clearing on the west side of the sea. There is nothing to see but various clues to be on the audio track. Listen to
Vincent's work, I see. I'm glad he knows how to use the camera at least.
What do you think all those noises are?
Well, judging by the time this was recorded, I'd be able to make a pretty good guess.
Okay. Guess.
That's great. The famous director, and my friend.
And that's it?
I heard from Mr. Vanderpure over there that you were nowhere to be found last night.
Didn't I say I was at the cafe?
Yeah, you did. But your director needed you for some filming, and he couldn't find you. What were you doing that was so important?
Well, let's see. After I ate, I had a walk around the swamp. I didn't have my camera, so I was free to stretch my legs for once.
Where was your camera? Don't you carry it around with you all the time?
No, not all the time.
You left it with Vanderpure, and he used it instead that night.
That's right, he was looking after that camera. So I went for a late-night stroll. This place is beautiful in the evenings.
You just walked around? You didn't do anything? Didn't see anyone?
Well, I can't say that. I have various ways to pass the time, you know.
Vanderpeer said you had a hobby on the side.
Is that what he said? Well, yes, he's right. I brought 2 cameras with me when I came here. I left my video camera, yes, but I have another one. It's much smaller, and it only takes black and white photographs. You know the kind I mean?
A really old one?
Yes, I suppose so. I've always enjoyed traditional photography, and this place is a wonderful opportunity to take some pictures of a natural environment.
So, you were having some time off to take black and white photographs? For fun?
Only one photograph. You have to be disciplined when you're not using a digital camera.
Can I see it?
Of course. I took it near the woods at the back of the swamp. It's quite an interesting shot, but the light qualities weren't perfect. Here we are. Feel free to take a look.
Wait, what? This is a photo?
I haven't developed it yet. I only took it last night. Just brush the developing fluid over the photo to reveal the image.
What? Is that Boggy? The swamp creature just standing in the water?
It could be. Personally, I'm not convinced, but I'll let you decide for yourself. Yes, that's my photograph, taken near the woods at the north end of Boggy's Bog. Have you tried looking there?
Okay, these guys have some shots.
This area is kind of empty. I don't think it's a window, but this hatch is shut at the moment. I can't see inside. This side of the museum is surrounded by blue and red flowers. I don't think it's a window. It's a stepping stone path that goes past the museum and into the woods. So glad I'm wearing my best shoes today. That museum is quite a nice building, which makes it look even more out of place in a swamp. Is it being held up in wooden supports? It's bizarre. The door's jammed unless I can get these brass handles out of the way. Seems like I can rotate them around, just until the gap in the middle is clear. That top hat guy would have so struggled with this one.
So,
Let me guess, you don't work here, do you? I wonder if that makes you the first tourist I've seen today.
you're incorrect, detective. I am no mere tourist.
How did you know I was a detective? Was it my stylish trench coat?
It was the clueless expression on your face.
What are you talking about?
Yeah, that's the one.
Right. That's it. You've done it now. What's your name?
I go by Folder. Agent Folder. What are you doing?
I'm sorry, his name's Folder. I'm writing bad things about you in my notebook. I'm doing a drawing of your beautiful face. I'm writing my diary. It's been a long day.
I'm writing in my diary. It's been a long day.
Not gonna lie, I thought there was more dialogue.
So, if you're not a tourist, and you don't work here...
I am a scholar, an academic. I'm here to research the past and uncover the future.
So, you're visiting the museum for fun.
Fun! Oh, there's nothing so simple as fun to be had here. I come to this museum night and day to study its secrets.
Ah, what kind of secrets? It's just a museum about Boggy, right? The swamp creature.
He's one of the most intriguing modern examples of cryptozoology. A fascinating combination of scientific fact and wild speculation.
I'm with you on the speculation front. Although, come to think of it, people have been hinting that I should find out about the history of this creature.
A wise suggestion. And you've come to the right person. My knowledge far exceeds anyone else you might have met so far.
So, you'll help me?
I suppose I could divulge some of my findings with you, if you're in the mood for a little light reading. Let me find it for you. Oh yeah, this'll do. Something for beginners at least.
It's gonna be the very one. Actually, type. Information about Boggy collected by Agent Folder. Boggy soon became a protected area with reports of hunting. Boggy's appearance has changed from the original sketches, and she has 3 claws on each arm. The main character has simple fin-like arms instead, making them less threatening. No footprints. No footprints were recorded in the journal, but some experts believe that information is out there somewhere. That makes sense, right? Costume. He's standing in water.
Actually, this is a classic example of a cryptid photograph.
What's a cryptid?
A creature unknown to science. Look at the slight blurring in this photo, the murky exposure. It's perfect.
It's perfect because it can't really be used as evidence?
Now you're catching on.
Yeah, because it's blurry. You might be able to tell whether it's actually Boggy.
I have no interest in something like that.
Really?
Obviously.
Alright, because Boggy's not actually...
Guesswork. Nobody can know what Boggy's feet look like. It's his greatest secret.
So, Mr. Folder.
Agent Folder.
Yeah, were you here yesterday? What were you doing last night?
I was here, in the museum, going through my files one final time before disappearing into the night.
Don't museums usually close in the evenings?
They do. I've never been one to worry about other people's schedules. I come and go as I please. There's a key to every lock, Detective.
Oh, so you have the key to the museum?
Of course I don't. Why would you think that?
Well,
Once again, that clueless expression. I use a lockpick and get in through the small side door. I have a right to be here, you see. Remington has no business locking me out, so I don't let him.
You just admitted to breaking the law. If everyone did that, my job would be a lot easier.
It's not my best lockpick. This new one's cheap. I used to own one, a superior model. Unfortunately, I misplaced it in one of the darker corners of the swamp, so I doubt...
I'm writing down your confession about sneaking around here at night.
Then what are you gonna do? Report me to Remington? Good luck, my friend.
I need to pick my questions carefully.
I need
The lockpick I found near the treehouse might belong to Agent Folder. I think that's pretty close. The lockpick I found near Remington's body might belong to Agent Folder. As far as I know, Agent Folder is experienced with lockpicks. I wonder if he's hiding something. I have a bone to pick with you.
Are you setting yourself up for a joke? Something about a lockpick?
Maybe. Who knows? Stop distracting me. I'm trying to interrogate you.
My apologies. Go ahead.
So, what are we showing Folder now? Where did I find this again?
I found it.
I found a lockpick at the scene of the crime.
Oh, apparently you did. Why does this concern me?
You already admitted to owning one of these, and how you're ever so happy to come and go as you please with it, am I right? Be honest.
Luckily for me, Detective, I was honest with you. I believe I have already explained that second lockpick before you even found it.
This is true. You lost your lockpick in the swamp and had to buy it.
You lost your lockpick in the swamp and had to buy a new one.
That's right. I appreciate you finding it for me. However, I won't ask for it back. Apparently, it has since become some diabolical instrument in the art of murder.
Yeah, it's an important piece of evidence. So, Mr. Folder.
Agent Folder.
Yeah, were you here yesterday? What were you doing last night?
I was here, in the museum, going through my files one final time before disappearing into the night.
Don't museums usually close in the evenings?
They do. I've never been one to worry about...
I can't get over his pocket just opening and being a full, like, filing system. Like, okay.
This person is of no interest to me whatsoever.
Fair enough.
Are you asking about the cartoon character? Because I have no interest in such childish matters.
No, I think I'm asking about the actual creature. What's the difference anyway?
Everything!
Listen, I just want some info. Like, there need to be
The man was a fool! That's all you need to know.
How is he a football?
If I cared about that person, I would know everything I know.
Okay, I'm late.
There's a little door in the wall here. I think it leads outside. It's locked, though. I'd better take a look at this.
The buzzing noise is kind of getting to me. I do appreciate that.
This journal, it's full of drawings and notes all about Boggy.
I do appreciate that.
It seems to be the centerpiece of the entire museum. Models of Boggy's claws. Hold on. What's this? Something doesn't seem right here. I think I should try arranging these models into pairs. Something seems out of place. I don't think these gloves are part of the exhibit. It looks like someone tried to hide them here. Let's see here. This journal belonged to the explorer who first discovered Boggy in this swamp 60 years ago. Someone please tell me why there's a house here.
Well, obviously someone has to live.
Well, the lights are on. Maybe somebody's home. Someone please tell me. Well, the latch is broken on this door. Seems I can fix it with those 3 cogs if I just put them in the right place. Once they're on the right pins, I can move the handle at the bottom to try and open the door. Perfect. I am amazing.
You just walked straight into my house, did you?
No, exactly. I have to climb up here first. I'm paid to walk into people's houses. Sorry, I would have wrong. I'm paid.
I'm a detective. I'm paid to walk into people's houses.
Normally, I have methods for dealing with unwanted attention. But I can make exceptions for harmless idiots.
Do you get any attention up here?
Most of the time, people like to leave me alone. But I don't think you're going to, are you?
No. I could make an excuse and say it's my job to ask you about last night, but to be honest, I climbed all the way up here and I just like being indoors.
Well, if you insist on staying, I'll tell you. I'm Lady Weybridge, and I think you might be climbing up the wrong trees.
I'm Detective Grimoire, and I think I might agree with you.
The hair is a leaf. The hair is in the shape of a leaf. She's a leaf.
What do you do here? Did you work for Richard Remington?
I was living here before that man was even born. And I have absolutely nothing to do with him, or his little tourist attraction.
You're exaggerating. How long have you been here? Just in this treehouse? What do you do up here?
I've been here longer than anyone. Even longer than, well, anyone.
I like numbers.
60 years, something like that.
What have you been doing for that time? If you don't mind me asking.
I have many reasons to be here, but I won't bore you with all the details of my life.
I'm sure there's one detail worth writing down.
I like to study the plants and flowers in this area. I've learned many things from them.
Now, what about this little chemistry set you've got on your table?
I wouldn't call it a chemistry set, but if you bring me an object that has liquid on it, or inside it, I'll tell you what that liquid consists of.
Wow, how do you do that?
Chemistry.
Oh, she's not. She's not a witch. She's just a mysterious old lady. Which is basically what a witch is, or was. A flower. A page from Weybridge's book of pressed flowers contains information on all the flowers in the swamp and where they grow. The green and red species are grown inside the museum.
Your job is to ask me about what happened last night.
Do you even know what happened last night?
I know more than you might imagine.
Oh, that sounds useful. Can you tell me? What were you doing?
I was here, in my house, by myself.
What else?
That's it.
Thanks. Just give me a minute to write all this down.
I mean, it means she doesn't have an alibi. Okay. Oh, because they have... Okay.
Let's see. First thing we do is put the sample of liquid into the cauldron, then tap the faucet. now, we just have to match the color of that liquid with these ingredients. Got it! Now I know what that liquid consists of.
Berries and flowers.
I'll write it down in my notes.
Okay.
Let's see. First thing we do is...
Okay, it's gonna do that.
And now... Got it! Now I know what that liquid consists of. Huh. This is a 60-year-old journal. It was on display in a museum.
I know what it is.
I thought you might.
That's it. Just I thought you might. So I keep muting, when I need to drink water.
You can put that away. I can't help you with it.
Okay.
They're samples of flowers that grow in this area.
So, yeah, if
Two
I'm
of them you don't
weirdly
see
quiet,
very
it's 'cause
much
I'm
anymore.
trying to drink
And
water.
one of them only grows around the museum. No, thank you. If you bring me something with liquid on it, you can put that away. I have nothing good to say about that man, so I won't say anything at all.
You know what? Fair enough. It's like they always say. You know, nothing nice to say, don't say anything at all. I thought I needed to burp.
Show it to someone who doesn't live in a tree. I'm not even sure who that is. You should ask someone else. Show it to someone who doesn't.
This is like an oven? Or is it just a boiler? It's so old-fashioned it hurts my brain.
It's so old-fashioned it hurts your brain. It's literally like a furnace, essentially. It's like heating an oven, which can be used as an oven, and then the top is used as a stove.
A little blanket on a little bed in a little house. It makes very little sense. A little blanket, it...
Makes
There's a whole load of needles and wool on that shelf. Or should I say yarn? I just don't know anymore.
both technically.
I'm indoors. What a treat. There's a book on the table. I think it's a book about flowers. How fascinating. I must take some time to read it.
Yes, please do. I should but, flower, all with you. I went to find the word and lost it halfway. That's me. Losing words halfway. Okay, that's that. You got it. Left is back.
Predictably, a trash can. And I just can't resist taking a look inside. The glamorous life of a detective. My favorite part of the job. Maybe there's something underneath the trash in here. Hello, what's this? Just a piece of paper? Or something more sinister? Are we really talking about a swamp creature here?
There's been references to a previous case, but there's no other Detective Grimoire games on Steam, and I don't remember there being another one.
The costume design I found in the trash can explains what Burrow's black and white photo is showing me. My detective's intuition is kicking in. That black and white photograph. I'm not sure I'm looking at the real Boggy here, and I think these designs I found in the trash can might be the answer. I'll ask around, see if anybody knows anything about this. Oh, and I should start looking for the costume itself. If I can find that, there'll be some pretty impressive evidence.
Capture a deadly disguise.
I have something for you.
Another gift already. Where are you keeping all this stuff? You don't even have pockets in that dress.
I don't need a pocket to carry a key.
What key?
I don't know. You could try it on any door you like. Although, I recommend you try it on the office door.
Remington's office?
Mm-hmm.
Water everywhere, and not a drop to drink. Seriously, I'm not drinking that. The tables and chairs are made out of parts of a ship, I think. Never really learned much about ships. Grass, trees, nothing unusual.
Ah, yes. I heard they were sending somebody over. So you're Detective Grimoire.
At your service. Well, kind of. You're a suspect, too.
Of course, of course. Feel free to be as suspicious as you like. I won't be offended. You can call me Harper.
How did you know my name?
I can only assume I must have read about one of your many exploits. But I think you'll find this swamp to be your greatest challenge.
Okay. What's so challenging about an old swamp? These most cases right now. I love challenge. I eat challenge for breakfast.
I love challenge. I eat challenge for breakfast.
The swamp itself has a history that has captured many imaginations, for better or for worse. My advice to you, look to the past. It could be the way forward.
I'm supposed to look to the past, right?
I'm guessing...
Richard Remington built the museum because the swamp creature was discovered by the explorers 60 years ago. No. Lady Weybridge was living in the swamp when the swamp creature was discovered by the explorers 60 years ago. Lady Weybridge. She was living here when Boggy was first discovered by the explorer. So, you sit in this boat all day and sell food to people? To tourists, I guess?
Not just the tourists, but the employees too. To anyone who is hungry or thirsty. I know everyone's favorite foods.
What are they? Oh, and is this a real shipwreck? How did it get here?
I can't expose all the secrets of the swamp. I don't want to spoil your fun.
Is there a secret to this shipwreck?
No.
You just spoiled my fun.
You'll find out there are some secrets worth keeping when you've worked here as long as I have.
Well, how long is that?
I've worked in the swamp almost as long as Mr. Remington. We knew each other for a long time.
Really? So what was his favorite food?
Mr. Remington enjoyed a specialty only I can make. The bog dog. He ate one nearly every day. A real creature of habit, that one.
It looks like a hot dog.
It's similar, but I'm afraid I have to disappoint you. I'm not serving them today.
Why not?
Yesterday I found this strange green powder in my...
Guess I'm out of luck today. Well, thanks for the information. You've been a real big help.
Wait, take this with you. If you get thirsty, it's the most popular drink in Boggy's Bog. Swamp juice. Try it.
It looks like... Well, I'll try some later on.
You're in luck. That's my last bottle. A lot of swamp juice has been disappearing from my stock recently. I can only assume I must have been selling them all.
Did something strange happen at the cafe yesterday? Richard Remington left the cafe feeling ill after Hopper sold him a bog dog. Hopper is basically in charge of all the food and drink here in Boggy's Bog. I'll have to ask him about this.
You're going to ask me about what I was doing last night.
I was going to? Were you going to tell me anything?
I was working here at the cafe in the evening. I had a couple customers. Eventually they all left and I locked up and went home.
Do you lock away everything at night?
Not everything, just the storeroom over there.
You mean that little door on the side of the ship? Is there anything else to lock?
I leave the chairs, tables, and trash can where they are. Lifting things like that is not a job for an old man.
Don't you have anyone to help you?
Mr. Remington liked to keep us down to his skeleton staff. There simply aren't many people who would choose to work in a place like this.
A skeleton staff? Well, that's convenient for him since...
Don't make that joke. I won't laugh.
He's a skeleton. Is that what you were gonna say?
Someone made a costume to look like the creature. They must have known it would get a reaction for sure. But I wonder if they planned things to go this far.
When you're finished theorizing, I was going to show you these sketches I found in the trash can right next to your cafe.
It does seem like someone was designing a costume. A disguise, perhaps.
I don't know.
Try to think why somebody would do such a thing.
I don't know.
What could they achieve with it?
I don't know.
Not yet.
I don't know. I don't know. Okay.
I was told Remington left the cafe looking ill last night. Since you seem to be completely in charge of all the food and drink around here, I'm afraid this is something I can't ignore.
He was an old man. His health wasn't perfect. But I'm not arguing with you. I think it is suspicious. What do you think caused it?
What do I think caused it? A bog dog he ate at the cafe gave him food poisoning.
I keep all my food locked in the storeroom when I'm not here. You think he was poisoned?
I think he was poisoned.
Poisoned by me?
The storeroom was broken into with a lockpick.
A lockpick? I've never encountered a problem like this before. But since last night am I in a position to doubt a claim like that?
Somebody knew that Remington would eat a bog dog. He ate one every day, right?
Do you suppose this explains the missing bottles of swamp juice as well?
It's a humble gift shop wagon. Let's take a look. What on earth? This thing doesn't seem to belong here at all. It's some kind of roughly made costume head, I think. There's a strange piece of red fabric stuffed inside. 2 clues for the price of 1, I guess. Brightly colored boggy baseball caps. Is there something behind them? Boggy dolls, boggy toys, boggy postcards. Yeah, this stuff isn't half bad. It's a framed drawing of Boggy. What a shame, it's not even signed. It's a map of the swamp. Mine seems a little older than this one, though. Sorry to interrupt. I can see that you're, hard at work.
You weren't here yesterday.
Yeah? Oh, no. I only just arrived. I know, but it was in my office yesterday. Did you miss me?
Did you miss me?
You're the detective, right?
I'm a detective.
So, that was your hat I saw blowing through here.
You spotted it too.
If you're good at your job, you may have realized that it's kinda dead around here. So, I generally notice magical floating detective hats. Oh, and don't worry, you look better without it.
How do you know?
Oh, I have a good imagination.
Suspicious, honestly. I really need to put this stuff
I didn't expect to see someone your age working in a place like this. But then again, I didn't expect there to be a place like this in a place like this.
I only started working here this year anyway. It's temporary. Just running the gift shop to earn a little extra money. Don't ask how I ended up here.
I'll save that question for a different day. You don't seem at home here, exactly.
I hate it. This place is disgusting.
Come on, you don't think it's kind of beautiful?
You would say that. You only just got here. You'll get sick of it.
If I wasn't here, I'd be stuck in my office doing paperwork.
At least at your office, you don't have to bring spare clothes every day. It's impossible to leave this place without being covered in dirt.
Challenge accepted. When you have a moment free from your busy schedule, I need to ask you about last night.
I know, but it won't help. I worked here during the day, then left my gift shop and went home in the evening, same as every day.
You just leave your gift shop here when you go?
No, I put it in my pocket.
Yeah, seriously though, as much as I appreciate sarcasm, I think I'd get in trouble if I wrote something like that down in my notes.
Well, look, you've noticed the gift shop has wheels, and you're thinking, oh, she's pretty lazy to leave it lying around. But if you want to try pushing this thing through the swamp, be my guest. And I can't lock it up, so I just leave it here overnight. Nobody's ever stolen any of this lousy merchandise anyway. I even left my spare clothes here when I went home last night.
You left them here? By the gift shop?
Yeah, it's no big deal. They were all still here this morning. Kind of.
Kind of?
I think someone played a stupid joke, and my spare black leggings were covered in some disgusting swamp slime when I found them in the bag this morning. If you're going to take my clothes and mess them up, then just keep them. I don't want them back. You know what I mean?
I absolutely do. I have a theory that the murderer was wearing a costume, a homemade outfit designed to look like the swamp creature.
I've never seen anything so ridiculous. You'd never see me in that.
I know it's not exactly the latest fashion, but...
No, you'd never see me in that. It would cover me up entirely.
That's the point of a disguise?
Look, detective. When you have legs like mine, you don't want to be wearing disguises.
Is that why you always wear those black leggings?
You've only just met me and you're making assumptions about what I always wear.
Making assumptions is the fun part of being a detective.
Well, you're right. I always wear these.
Also, I'm sorry, considering you had spare clothes that were leggings and you're currently wearing leggings, the assumption has to be made. Okay, so...
This was taken near the forest at the back of the swamp, correct?
Yes, I think so.
Mm-hmm. The water is really clear back there. The legs of this thing are reflected in the bottom half of the photo. It's a nice shot, actually.
A reflection? Oh, yeah, of course. A reflection in the water.
Where are you keeping all this stuff? In your pockets?
Yes.
Is that one of your clues? It's nice. You can put it away now. I can draw way better than that.
Can you show me?
There's no time. Maybe in the sequel. I have no idea what that is. Where are you keeping all this stuff? In your pockets? These hats look pretty stupid. Luckily, kids seem to like stupid stuff.
You sell a lot of them?
Yeah, they're pretty popular. That is not something from my gift shop. I've never seen it before.
Yeah, I hope so.
Is that one of your clues? It's... I have no idea. They're mine, but I left them here last night. Now they're covered in slime, and I don't want to go near them.
Honestly,
Where are you keeping... Is that one of your clues? I have no... Where are you... Is that one of your clues? I have no idea. He made sure I always got paid, so I can't say anything bad about him.
You can if you like. He won't hear you.
You should have more respect for the dead.
I know.
I mean, like I said, I definitely do the same. I can't even be that mad.
Her. I don't know why she still works here, to be honest. One murder is one murder too many. I really don't know what to tell you. Is that one of the other suspects? They're more suspicious than me. Let's agree on that.
I mean, we could agree on that, but like, I don't know, I don't really want to, you know, sometimes you just don't.
Is that your new friend? Sweet. I really don't know what to tell you.
You don't know the old lady?
Is that one of the other suspects? They're more suspicious than me. Let's agree on that.
Vanda thing is the only one that's, like, any amount of suspicious. Even then it's, like, circumstantial.
I think the cartoon character is kind of dumb.
What about the real creature?
I've never met him.
Me neither. Not suspicious. Not suspicious. Not suspicious. Not suspicious. Not suspicious. There's a hollow part of is an opportunity for a photographic memento. The two characters are an explorer and Boggy himself. Are they fighting? It's an old statue of Boggy. His feet are hidden in a bucket of murky water.
I don't know what's with the little girl. I don't know what's with the little girl. Why? Like, why? How? And she knows Detective Blumwell?
So, even though I have this door has 2 keyholes. So, which key should I use in each one? Remington's desk is covered in drawings and maps and notes.
Yeah.
It's all about Boggy. He was obsessed.
Alright, you kind of have to be obsessed to, open and operate a tourist attraction in the middle of nowhere.
An ink bottle was spilled into his work. I'm sure he didn't do that on purpose. Yeesh, it's a bit of a mess. Perhaps there's something underneath those drawings. It's a letter Remington was writing, before something caused him to spill his ink bottle. My dear fellow, I received your note 2 weeks ago, but I've only recently found the time to do the appropriate research on the matter. I feel like my time in this awful swamp might finally come to a close, all due to the simple realization, the rest is obscured. What a tease. It's a note addressed to Richard Remington. The handwriting is immaculate. Richard, our man of the world. A little help is in order. We're worried that the efforts regarding our elusive little friend might be in vain. Send word when you can. The letter is signed FF. And attached is a blurry little picture. It's some kind of metallic insect. The whole thing is a mystery. I have no idea. Vincent Vanderpeer's business card. There's a couple of numbers scribbled on the back. It's a letter with my iris, but I feel. There's a map of the swamp lying on the desk. It's been annotated in a few places.
Can I know the annotations?
There's a map of the. It's.
Okay. Guess that's it.
Something happened here.
Yeah, I'm out.
There are signs of a struggle between the desk and the window. An old hunting rifle, discarded carelessly near the window. This isn't the kind of thing I can ignore.
An old-fashioned hunting rifle found discarded on the floor in Remington's office. Whoever made the question had access to the office.
The open window looks over the wooden planks outside. Oh, and on one side, a part of the curtain has been ripped off. Photos and paintings line the wall above the fireplace. But one of the frames is empty. Wait a second. What are these pieces on the floor underneath it? This photo is ripped, but it looks important. If I can piece it together again, maybe it'll reveal a secret. This photograph, it's a young Remington. And some other men I don't know. They're all holding rifles. Maybe I can ask Harper about it.
First Order of Cryptozoological Hunters. Headquarters, 1963. A group photo of a hunting club. Younger Remington stands among friends. They are all holding rifles. Very interesting.
Hunting memorabilia. Claws, teeth. It would be an impressive collection if it wasn't so disturbing. The open window looks over the... Oh.
Actually, no, closer.
This is the creepiest office I've ever been in. Ever. This is the creepiest. Something happened here. There are signs of a struggle between the desk and the window. I probably shouldn't leave until I've searched a bit more thoroughly. It's a sharp metal poker for a fireplace, hidden in the shadows.
Yeah, definitely not suspicious.
Something about those 3 prongs.
Oh.
I feel like I just stumbled across an incredibly important piece of evidence.
Fireplace poker hidden in Remington's office. He has 3 small prongs on the end. There is a small amount of dried blood on the tips of the prongs, covered in a strange looking slime. The 3 prongs match up with Remington's rings. Could this be the murder weapon?
Have I uncovered a secret in here? The hunting photo is historical evidence that Richard Remington belonged to a secret society. I'm getting a strong feeling that Remington might be the bad guy in this story. If he wasn't already dead, I would have loved to ask him a couple of questions. I should ask around, see if I can gather any information about his motives for being here.
Good luck. Chapter 3. Richard Remington's Real Reasons. God, gotta love how much alliteration is in this. Richard Remington's Real Reasons. Wow. Let's go back in. Oh. What the?
This is the creepiest. These animals. They're all... They're not... I don't recognize any of them.
I get it. Because the cryptozoology. Oh my god. I need to get a better chair. I keep like shuffling around so much.
So... These flower petals seem a little out of place, lying on the ground over there.
Ah, you've arrived at a bad time, my friend. For once, they don't actually want tourists walking around this place.
I always arrive at a bad time. It's what I do. I'm a detective, not a tourist.
My apologies. It's just, you have the same wide-eyed expression as the kids that come here. Running around, spending their parents' money, you know.
Well, you know, it's not every day I visit a swamp full of such unique specimens.
It's no problem. You're just thinking what we all thought when we arrived for the first time.
Why didn't they put in a bathroom?
No, you're thinking, this place is beautiful. What a lucky man I am to be here.
I am I? Well, if you say so.
Edward Everstone, at your service.
That's a pretty cool name. Can I call you Ed?
You don't need to. Everyone just calls me Echo.
Why? Because you bounce off the roof. That's a spring. Why? Because it gives you an elevated sense of person. Why? Because you're a good swimmer.
Why? Because you'd bounce if I threw you against a wall?
What? No. Because I always come back. Again and again. Until my job is done.
That's not what an echo does.
You're protesting, right?
I certainly am. And now that you're here, I'm getting you involved.
No.
What does that mean? Yeah, I haven't got time to hold up signs for you. I'm sorry.
You simply have to hear my message and take it with you.
Go ahead, I'm all ears. Plus, I have a little notebook.
What was the first thing you felt when you saw the sign for Boggy's Bog looming over you?
Well, I thought it was...
Not thought. Felt.
I felt... well, something seemed wrong. There wouldn't be a tourist attraction in the middle of a swamp like this. There shouldn't be.
My job is done. Clearly your brain is working perfectly, Detective.
So you're against the tourist attraction? Yeah, let's see. You'd rather this area was kept as a natural habitat, right?
Right again. And that precise word, habitat. First and foremost, I'm protesting for animal rights.
Well, okay, I'm following you, but it's not like they're cutting down trees or anything like that, right?
All animals deserve the right to live in peace, and I promise you, on a normal day, this place is far from peaceful.
Are you talking about the swamp creature? About Boggy?
A creature like that. He's earned the right to be left alone. We're fools to invite ourselves into his home like this on a daily basis, assuming he's not going to mind. Assuming he'll keep to himself and let us walk around with his face on our t-shirts.
Well, I agree. I think he should be left alone. But like you said, he can probably handle himself. And if no one has even seen him in 60 years, I don't really see the problem.
Unlike you, Detective, I never had an academic calling in life. I was never even a talented artist or musician or anything. So instead, I made the decision to stand up for those who were getting a raw deal.
To highlight, I'm gonna guess that he's the killer.
You come here every day?
Yes, I do.
Well, I'm only going to ask you about one of those days. What were you doing yesterday evening?
I was here at my protest spot until fairly late. Then I went to get something to eat at Harper's Cafe before I...
Wait, you ate at the cafe here? Doesn't supporting a tourist attraction like that kind of go against your protest?
A man has to eat, doesn't he? I don't think the meager contributions of one person are going to keep this place afloat. Especially now.
And you're sleeping here? Doesn't it get cold at night?
Well, I came prepared, of course. I usually find myself with 1 or 2 extra layers to wear. Most of this bulk is padding, I promise you.
I'm sure it is. So you stayed here the whole night?
That's right. And I admit I may have heard some stranger than usual sounds floating around the swamp last night.
What kind of sounds?
It's impossible to say. This place fills with the most terrifying sounds at night. Hundreds of animals, some tiny, some much larger, awaken and make their own protests. Every night until the sun rises in the morning.
Insects make noises at night. Okay, I've written it down.
Yeah, insects, nice.
What can you tell me about these designs for a costume? A Boggy
It's
costume.
Boggy! I must admit, I've been a fan of his before I ever came to the swamp.
A fan? So you're interested in cryptozoology?
Oh, no, I meant, well, Boggy has been in all kinds of cartoons and comic strips. He's one of the greatest characters of the last 100 years. I've got some comics in my tent. You really should see.
But he was only discovered 60 years ago.
Oh, that's true. Well, I rounded up.
But what about his costume? Have you seen anyone wearing it?
I can honestly say I've never seen anyone wearing anything like that. And I'm a very observant person.
Okay. I guess.
So what did Mr. Remington think of you? I mean, protesting in the middle of a swamp every day.
It wasn't his swamp. If he ever truly thought it was, he was even more of a fool than he seemed.
But he didn't like you hanging around, right?
That man was exceptionally skilled at ignoring me. Ignoring anything he didn't like.
So, what, he just left you alone?
He expected me to get bored and go home. He figured I'd get sick of this place and he'd have it back to himself.
But he didn't want it to himself, did he? He wanted lots of people to come visit all the time, surely.
I'm sure it says that in the brochure. Yes.
Very interesting.
Show it to somebody else. No thanks, my friend. This is the journal, correct? The one that man left here 60 years ago?
You seem a little unsure of the details. Shouldn't you have read up on all this stuff?
Forgive me. It's hard for me to get the image of Boggy as the lovable cartoon character out of my mind. He's just so iconic. Did you know, in 1973, he...
But you're protesting to protect the real swamp creature. The cartoon character is just some commercial byproduct, right?
Yes, of course.
Not right about
He seems like a good person. He even sympathizes with my cause.
He agrees with your protest? But he works here, right? And he was friends with Remington.
I think that was the only reason he worked here. Maybe he'll see the light now and leave the swamp behind him. Maybe everyone will.
I don't trust him. Sorry. I have to go. Hi. My cat has tried and failed to get in my bed because I didn't put covers on, so he's complaining. So hang on. I made a cookie cake today. And I got hungry. As soon as I stood up, my body was like, you could go for some food right now. And so I just grabbed a slice of the cookie cake. So I'm gonna on and off while I eat it, which is fine.
A man who has sacrificed luxuries to protect those who need protecting. Pretty good beard, too. You're wasting your time with that one. I have nothing to say about them. You're asking the wrong person. You're wasting your time with that one. Ah, yes, Agent Folder. A good man.
You know him?
We get on rather well, and we shared a number of views on the way things were run around here.
Boggy is my prime suspect, you know. The creature you're trying to protect.
Protect is the wrong word. If your suspicions were correct, we could both agree he's a creature that doesn't need protecting.
You think he might be the murderer?
I think he's a wild animal, and he wants to be left alone at any cost. The murder victim.
Since last night, yeah. But he was the owner of Boggy's Bog. Did you know him?
Not personally. To be honest, I'm quite glad about it.
I don't trust you at all.
Not suspicious. Not suspicious. Not suspicious?
Try and solve every suspect's challenge topic. If you're struggling, don't forget to present profiles and clues to people who might be interested. Oh, and hurry up. It's cold in this boat.
You got a blanket. You got hot coffee, maybe. Hot.
The fence that seems to surround this entire area.
What?
So what can you tell me about your relationship with Richard Remington?
I didn't have one. I think I spoke to him twice, ever. He usually seemed really busy, but more like preoccupied.
Preoccupied? Like he was thinking about something else? Something that wasn't this tourist attraction?
Who can say? What do old men think about?
What? Are you implying that I know the answer to that?
Yeah, I have a pretty good view of him from here. Anyone supporting animal rights is okay in my book. His protests used to have a bit more energy, though. He spends more time inside his tent these days.
What's he doing in there?
I'm happy to say, I don't know.
There might be something I can ask Echo about. Echo spends less time holding the protest sign and more time in his tent. I wonder if Echo can tell me what he's been doing that's more important than his protest.
I have no idea what that is. Where are you keeping all this stuff? Is that one of your...
I'm impressed someone managed to pitch a tent here, and I'm impressed someone would want to. It's a colorful, boggy-themed padlock. He's staring into my soul. It should open if I set the right number.
Excuse me. Oh, my mouse. Wow. Yes.
Looks like this path leads towards the northwest corner of Boggy's Bog. I can't wait. A rather prominent tree stump looming. It's hard to ignore. Looks like this path. Looks like this path. These flower petals seem a little out of place, lying on the ground over there. A rather prominent tree. It's hard.
What is it? Some evidence from last night's murder?
You saw Remington last night, but had you met him before? Did you know him?
I've never really spoken with him, but we've come into contact a few times. Vincent likes to handle that kind of work, and I like to let him.
What do you think of this place? The tourist attraction, I mean.
I can't say I like the idea of a natural area like this becoming commercialized.
I know. I just can't understand why anyone would even try.
I think Mr. Remington had his reasons. He looked like a man with a couple of secrets.
Like what?
I have no idea. If I knew, they wouldn't be secrets.
He has a point. Unfortunately.
I found these designs for a costume. A boggy costume.
Aha, the legendary swamp creature.
Yeah, that's the one.
But these are just a child's drawings, are they not?
You think?
Perhaps. It's difficult to tell. That's great.
Now he's just treating me like a child. Bam. Bam, bam, bam. Okay.
I'm sorry I have not...
Oh, this... nothing else?
I really don't have... You should ask someone else. Try showing it to... I really don't... You should ask...
Come on, you gotta have some.
What is it?
Okay.
What? I simply don't have...
Okay. Oh, that guy's trying to...
You want me to sign a photograph for you? I'm a busy... I simply... You want me to sign a photograph for you?
What can you tell me about these designs for a boggy costume?
Nothing whatsoever.
You're sure you didn't see anything like this while you were filming yesterday? Wait, hold on a minute. What if
Don't you dare ask.
This costume isn't your doing, is it? Made for your movie, I mean?
My friend, there will be no costumed idiots within the viewfinder of my camera. I can assure you that.
And what about your boggy movie? Isn't that gonna be, like, a guy in a costume, or a puppet, or one of those weird robot things?
Technology has been kind to people like me. We no longer have any need for such tomfoolery. I can create a perfectly believable swamp creature within the confines of a computer. Much cheaper, too.
Huh.
Say, why would I bother when I can just get footage of the actual monster?
I suppose you've met with our murder victim, Richard Remington.
Yes, I've been in and out of this place for a while now. Naturally, I've crossed paths with Remington a number of times. Good value, that one. A real raconteur, you know.
You liked him? So far, I'm getting the impression he wasn't the most popular guy around here.
Well, that much is clear, isn't it? The man obviously slipped up somewhere, made an enemy or two, and bam, that's that. You just can't be too careful, can you?
Yeah, I think he did have an enemy or two. Or three. But you liked him.
I respected him. Good head on his shoulders. Good business sense, that man. He understood how to make things work for him.
There's a narrow path here leading up. It doesn't look inviting. I'm not sure it's part of the tourist attraction. That museum, which is it? I'd better take a look at this. Some educational facts about swamps. Did you know swamps are gross? Yes? Yes, I did. Apparently the museum was founded by the explorer many years ago, in a different location. It's only recently been moved here to be part of the tourist attraction. That might explain why it looks so out of place.
So I just... Oh, my boy cat has decided to come and say hello. Hello, boy. Hello. All on my desk. All in front of everything. Fur everywhere. And you've got groups on your eyes. Come on. I taught you better. Clean your groups. He's probably here because he's like, Dad, why have you not come to bed? Why are you not asleep? I mean, I'm grateful because I got food, but come on. He can't... Oh, what have you done? Why did you just... You press button. You press button and I have no sound. What'd you do? Oh, did he... How did he mute the audio? What? Man shocked to find out M button mutes the entire audio of game.
I found these designs for a boggy costume.
Oh, some ridiculous new merchandise for tourists to waste their money on.
No, I believe the murderer was dressed like this last night when they attacked Remington.
If they were trying to scare him out of the swamp, they should have spent more time making an accurate design.
What do you mean?
Well, this design is some bizarre hybrid between the real creature and the cartoon character. It simply hasn't been researched properly.
What's wrong with it?
Well, those flippers? Pure guesswork. Nothing but foolish imagination. Nobody knows what Boggy's feet look like. No footprint has ever been recorded.
So tell me, Special Agent Folder, how would you do a better job researching it if nothing has ever been recorded?
Oh, well, that's... You know, I mean, it's all a matter of taking the time to... It's just that... But there's no way anyone would believe... Nothing but foolishness.
What can you tell me about your relationship with Richard Remington?
We didn't really have one, and now we definitely don't have one. But look, all I can say is that he was a coward who enjoyed watering down history for his own benefit.
What does that mean?
It means there are some chapters of this swamp's history that he never wanted anyone to know about.
Did he like you sniffing around this museum all the time?
I don't think he knew, to be honest. And even if he did, there's nothing he could have done about it. He has no right to this building. He knows that. We both know that.
Why not? It was part of his tourist attraction, wasn't it?
No, it wasn't.
Oh, wait, you're really serious.
If I cared about that...
I'm
Next...
covering all my bases.
It's Oh, yes, I know him. He occasionally asks me about the history and biology of the swamp creature. I explained to him what the real Boggy looks like and how they changed his appearance for the cartoon character.
Why did he ask about that?
Because some people are naturally curious. You should give it a try sometime.
Hey, I am naturally curious. That's why I'm a detective. And a good one.
If I cared about... Well, this design is some bizarre An important piece of the puzzle. This journal is a key to unlocking the history of this place. The real swamp creature had claws, 3 on each hand to be precise. Why does the costume just have these pathetic fins instead? I've never seen that before, and I never want to see it again. I have no interest.
Just asking a question.
So, you found it. I wonder who else knows about it. You're wasting your...
Okay, so he's part of this...
Something you found on the floor. Come back when I'm...
Also, that's your topic.
I've never seen that before. I have no interest. This file goes over some basic differences between the genuine creature and the cartoon character. It's nothing more than a basic overview, really. You're wasting your... I've never seen that before. I have no interest in... This is just a piece of junk they sell to tourists. It has no resemblance to the real creature.
I feel like he's literally just here to be like, this
You're wasting your...
to the creature.
I've never seen that...
There's a little door in the wall here. It's a poster from... Boggy playing the piano. He's having a grand old time.
Okay, this so 1 9 times 4 1930. Oh, so I was right. So okay, so I was right. They made this game take place 1990.
I'm impressed someone... And I...
I want that to be like a bubble game.
It's a journal. I guess it belongs to Echo. Bad news. Remington is dead. I don't know what to do. Was my whole protest in vain? They'll shut this place down, sure, but I'll never know if I got through to him. That's all he's written. It's a bad... It's a bad...
That doesn't make you even more suspicious. I feel like you were first Remington mortem. Like, as a way to cover your tracks, almost. You know, that's how, like, the real smart kills are. Or they'll backdate something.
Oh?
I heard you've been spending less time protesting recently and more time, in your tent. Normally I wouldn't pry, but it's my job to ask...
I'm touched people have even noticed something like that. I usually get the impression everyone else is doing their best to ignore me.
So, you admit it's true?
You can put your notebook away. There isn't really any reason for it. Nothing worth writing down, at least.
Well, if it's not worth writing down, maybe it's worth hearing.
In that case, you'd forget it.
How do you know? Maybe it would echo in my mind.
Look, if you take a guess and get it right, I promise not to deny it.
Let's work out why Echo was hidden away in his tent. Notebook time.
I have a silly
You've been in your tent, hiding from Boggy.
Why not?
I heard you've... And more time. Normally I... ask.
I usually.
So, no, well,
In that. Look.
let's work out notebook time. You've been from the tax man.
Why not?
So I'm not gonna get a straight answer. Alright,
No thanks, my friend. I'm afraid. Show it to somebody else.
What?
You're not a bad detective.
Well, I found the photo in Remington's office. It was ripped up, though. I think he was some kind
He
of...
was a lot of things. Don't lose that picture. And show it to Mr. Harper before you leave.
whoa. So is Hopper one of the cryptozoologists?
Why are you carrying that around with you?
I have a suspicion it may have been the murder weapon.
Really? I thought Remington was attacked by something with claws, wasn't he?
Yes and no.
No thanks, my friend.
He was attacked by something.
I'm afraid I...
Shot and pointed
Show it...
at with
No thanks, my friend.
blades.
I'm afraid...
So,
Show it to somebody else.
just saying.
No thanks, my friend.
Hey,
I'm afraid...
I still don't know what the other journal one is.
Show it to... No thanks, my...
What?
Spoggy!
What can you tell me about...
I'm afraid I... Show it to somebody else.
Note to self, don't fall in. It's the base of a gigantic tree, and it's sitting in the very heart of the swamp. Was this entire place built around it?
Oh.
I don't think it's a window, but this hatch is shut at the moment. This side of the museum is I don't think it's a... This side... There's a little locked door on the side of the ship here. I think it's part of the cafe. There's a little... A shipwreck? In a swamp? Does that make any sense? And why is there a cafe growing out of the side?
Aha! The great detective returns. Did you run out of ideas? Need a little push in the right direction?
I'm getting your idea. Involves ignoring you. No need to push me, but the direction would help. You're the one who needs a little push.
You're the one who needs a little push.
Like it or not, I'm here to help you.
I get it. You give me a map, then you magically disappear and hide behind a tree for an hour. You want me to be impressed?
Did you talk to all the suspects yet?
I'm working on it. You can't rush these things, you know.
Have you noticed anything unusual?
I notice that this is going to take longer than I originally planned, and I'm getting the feeling that I wasn't wrong about this tourist attraction.
What do you mean?
I had a hard time believing there could be a place like this here in a dark corner of a swamp. It didn't make sense, and it still doesn't.
Some things don't make sense straight away. You need to look a little closer.
At what? The mud? The water? The trees?
Nope. They've been here for years, and they're not to blame. They belong here.
She's gone again. Hiding in a bush, no doubt. I wonder if she'll ever tell me something I can actually understand.
Pokemon hearts.
This staircase is a tree, and this tree's a staircase. And this place is so weird. This staircase is a tree, and the water's clear here. I can see my reflection in it. Not bad. It's like a little forest back here. It's like a little forest. The water's clear here. I can see my... Not bad. The rock path... This staircase...
One more clue. The only other option is to just click on absolutely everything.
It's like this and this and it's like a...
Actually, let me do that. So anyways, as I was clicking around trying to find the final clue, you know, I just realized that clues funny. Woods funnier. Yeah, there's like 3 things here. And none of them are the...
Someone... Well... Let's see. First thing we do, then... Now I know. Alright. This was the exact same liquid. Let's see. First thing we do is put the sample of liquid into the... Then...
Is this swamp?
And now... Got it! Now I know what that... I'll write it down in my notes. What's going on here? That was definitely the same as the other tests. Let's see. First, then and now... Got it! Now I... swamp. It's the exact same liquid again. There's something about that green slime. The fireplace poker found at the crime scene and the black leggings are covered in the same swamp slime. Sally's leggings. They link her with the crime scene. I'll have to ask her about it.
That's the challenge.
I've been looking into the history of this place.
Oh, really? Did you find anything?
Yeah. You.
You must be confused. You found me today when you barged into my house. Remember?
You created the myth of... Let's think about this one again. I've been looking into the history of this place.
Oh, really? Did you find anything?
Yeah. You.
You must be confused. You found me today when you barged into my house. Remember?
Yeah, sorry about
You were already living in the swamp when the explorer came here 60 years ago.
The explorer? That man they talk about in the museum?
The one who originally discovered Boggy. You know who I'm talking about. His sketches and notes are the only real evidence we have for this creature.
You already have his journal. You learned to read, I assume. What else do you need?
There's a page missing from the journal. I think you know where it is.
Why on earth would I know something like that?
Because you were the only person here when the explorer visited the swamp. I have a suspicion that the swamp creature wasn't the only thing he discovered.
You're suggesting he gave me a page from the back of his journal? Or what, that I stole it?
I really have no idea. If I could see it, I might be able to make up my mind.
It doesn't belong in a museum. It belongs here, with me. You understand?
What if I promise I'll return it after I finish clearing up this mess?
Then, I'll show it to you.
Is this you? He drew you into his journal? It's beautiful.
60 years ago, yes. He left the page with me. We agreed the rest of the world would manage without it.
I think there's something on the back. What's this? Footprints.
Lost page or Tiny Explorer's Journal, given to Weybridge by the explorer 60 years ago. Features a drawing of Lady Weybridge lived 20 years ago. Also features drawings of Bogey's feet and floor. There's 2 toes and a This picture is a footprint found inside the office when not ready.
I found these designs for a Boggy costume. Do you know anything about them?
You're asking me because you can tell I'm experienced with needlecraft and sew my own clothes?
No, but that's a good reason. Let's go with that.
Well, these designs look like they should have stayed where they were.
In the trash?
On paper.
Oh, how come?
Whoever drew them didn't really know what they were doing.
You would have done it differently?
Of course. I am a seamstress. There was a time when I considered sewing my craft, my livelihood.
Really?
When Richard Remington arrived in the swamp years ago, I offered him some of my handmade fabric as a peace offering. I don't think he cared much for it. Most likely he threw it away. A pointless gift from some strange woman.
You've been here so long, you must have crossed paths with Remington a few times. What did you think of him?
That man was a threat to the swamp. We'll be better off without him. Hopefully the curtain will fall on his little tourist attraction as well.
Better off? With a killer on the loose now?
There have been murderers loose in the swamp before.
What are you talking about?
In my time here, I've seen the swamp invaded by men. By hunters. Several times. They're relentless.
What were they hunting? Wait, what about Boggy? Is that why no one has seen him in 60 years?
They always fell short of their ultimate goal. That just meant they came back again and again, doing more harm each time.
But this area is protected by law, right?
It is now, but some men have no respect for laws, of any kind. They tried to get me to leave my home here. I stood my ground.
Obviously. But this whole area is a tourist attraction now. I doubt Remington would have allowed anyone to march into Boggy's bog with a gun and start hunting down his main attraction.
If you bring me something with...
I'm indoors. You said you knew Remington?
He and I knew each other for a long time. I came to work at his tourist attraction in the early days, when he needed help.
Well, what kept you here?
I know most people wouldn't want to work in a place like this. I actually like it here, so I was happy to oblige.
You might like it, but I still don't see why anyone would build a tourist attraction here.
Mr. Remington has his reasons. He probably had several. I don't presume to know what they all were. Even though we were friends, he had some secrets, some hobbies, that I was happy to let him keep secret.
Secrets? Hobbies? A secret hobby?
He was a man with a dream, I can tell you that much. One of Mr. Remington's secrets, I never wanted to know the details, but these men travel the world, seeking mysterious animals to hunt. They consider myths and legends to be the ultimate prey. It's Mr. Remington's fireplace poker, this slime on the handle. It's familiar for some reason. That's the same fabric from Mr. Remington's curtains. That's Mr. Remington's old hunting rifle. He usually keeps it around. For whatever reason, he was very fond of that thing. Looks like it was fired recently. I can't help you with... Why don't you show... You don't know... I can't... Why don't... You don't know every... I can't help you. Why don't you... You don't know... I can't... Why don't... He's dead. He always knew what he was getting involved with. You don't know... I can't help you with... Why don't you... It's the most popular drink that I sell. In fact, a lot of it has disappeared from my stocks recently. It was Mr. Remington's favorite food. That strange green powder isn't supposed to be there.
Not suspicious? Not suspicious. Not suspicious. Not suspicious. Not suspicious. Suspicious. Suspicious!
What?
Not suspicious. 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 Suspicious. Not 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 suspicious.
So,
Not suspicious. Not suspicious. Not suspicious. Not suspicious. Not suspicious.
Hey,
The black leggings you found in your bag this morning, they're covered in the same slime that was on the murder weapon.
everything in this swamp is covered in slime. What's your angle, Grimoire?
The black leggings were part of the
Your black leggings were part of the murderer's costume.
Costume? Is that why someone took them out of my bag last night?
Well, you know, I don't have proof someone else took them.
If I had been wearing them when I committed a crime, do you think I would hand them over to a detective the second he shows up? Besides, look at them. What do you notice?
You're too fat to wear these. No, wait, that's not right, is it?
What's your angle?
Your black leggings were part of the murderer's costume.
Costume? Is that...
Don't have them.
If I... Do you think... Besides, what...
They're loose and stretched.
That's right, someone else. Someone larger than me has worn these. They're stretched out, especially at the waist. It's pretty obvious.
So, let's see. Somebody stole them to use in their boggy costume, and then put them back in your bag when they were done?
If you say so. It's not my job to know all the details. It's my job to sell souvenirs. Do you want a souvenir?
Oh, my, yes, but only if you choose one for me.
You look like you could use something to wind up. You can take this one. Is that one of your clues? It's nice. You can put it away now. I always thought it was weird that his feet are in that little bucket all the time.
It's just part of the character, I guess. I'm surprised they don't sell some sort of boggy foot soaker.
And that would be the one product I'd consider buying.
I think it's time I went to talk to Officer James.
Chapter 4, the beginning of the end.
What?
I'm afraid I... Show it to some...
So, a good example of how Boggy's feet are never shown in any form. They often use that little red bucket to hide them.
Okay.
Is that the missing page of the journal?
I think so.
It's an important artifact. It belongs in a museum.
Yeah, you're not wearing the right hat to be saying that.
Still don't know what the final thing
If you bring... You... No, thank you. If you bring me... You can put that away. No, thank... I recognize some of those men. Unfortunately. They've hunted in the swamp before.
Before it became a protected area?
Before that, yes. And one of them after that. If you bring me... You can... He drew me into his journal. I was 20 years old. That's the end of the story.
I bet it's not. Does this explorer have a name?
Yes?
Are you going to tell me?
No.
Wow. Fair enough. She's gonna do a secret.
Why don't you show that to someone? He was a friend for many years. If you have any questions about him or his belongings, I may be able to help you. You're prime suspect, am I correct?
Well, technically, but I'm not even sure he's real.
Don't worry about that. Real or not, the creature's the most important part of this mystery.
Which one? The cartoon character or the real creature?
Exactly. You have a lot of suspects on that list. I don't know what to say. I don't know very... You have a lot of... I don't know what to... I don't know very much. It's here a lot. I think he's been putting less effort into his protests recently. Which is a shame. I think it's an admirable cause.
Do you talk to him much?
Not really. Sometimes he likes to talk, just casual conversation. He asks how business is going and what everyone likes to eat, nothing of real importance. You have a lot of such...
Oh?
The rock path leading back towards the museum. This staircase is and this place is so weird.
Right, the book is don't think it's even similar to Echo between this one. Yeah, no, 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 he's got big brain.
It's a poster from Boggy playing. He's having a great. It's a poster from the old Boggy cartoon show. Swamp Studios, providing the best in swamp-based animated entertainment. Copyright MCM XXXIV. That'll be 1930, 1934?
Are you kidding?
Boggy playing the piano. He's having a grand old time. It says another story from Boggy's Bog. But actually, I think this is from the very first episode. What's this? Looks like the stuff in the water has been moved around recently. Maybe if I reposition them, I'll find a clue. I recognize that footprint. It's the same as the one found at the crime scene.
Oh, the pillar's one. It's just a proof that whoever was cosplaying is Boggy is the one in the photo. I'm guessing. So it's the one fucked up cruise.
Oh?
That's the food I saw Mr. Remington eating at the cafe last night.
Before he got ill and rushed back to his office?
That's right.
This is going down in my notebook. It might be important.
I'm sorry I...
You finally returned. Well, did you find the swamp creature? Where is he?
What?
What swamp creature? I forgot all about him.
You...
I didn't find him.
What? You're not getting paid to wander about aimlessly, Grimoire. Get back out there.
I don't need to.
I thought I was here to solve a murder. Final chapter. Boggy's criminal record.
Why not? I thought he was our prime suspect.
Well, not anymore.
Didn't you find photographic evidence of Boggy from last night? Let me see that photo. If that's not Boggy, what is it?
I found designs for the costume in a trash can. Not only that, I collected all the pieces of the costume myself. Well, nearly all of them. There's still the one that...
But the footprints at the scene of the crime! How can you prove these don't belong to a real creature? What's this? I thought there were no records of a footprint anywhere.
No public records. The footprints at the crime scene don't match the ones on this page. They were just a product of these slippers. A part of the costume.
But Grimoire, this costume, it doesn't have claws of any kind. How do you explain the 3 wounds on the victim's chest?
The prongs match up with the wounds perfectly. The handle's even covered in slime, see?
But this swamp slime was one of the reasons Boggy became a suspect in the first place. Surely this only incriminates the creature further.
You'd think so, wouldn't you? But that slime, it's not exactly what you think.
That's slime? It's actually...
This stuff has an uncanny resemblance to the so-called swamp slime. A bunch of it was stolen from the storeroom of the cafe, which reminds me.
What is that, exactly?
A poisoned hot dog. It's the second reason that the murderer broke into the storeroom. He put this green powder on the entire supply, just to make sure.
To make sure of what?
To make sure Remington got ill and had to return to his office. To make sure no one would eat at the cafe ever again. To make sure everyone in the swamp would be poisoned.
To make sure Remington got ill and had to return to his office.
Remington went back to his office?
Yep.
Alone?
Yes. Final chapter. The mirror.
I've been looking through your evidence, Grimoire. One piece in particular seems critical to me. I think we need to work out.
Video footage? Vincent Vanderpeer filmed it last night. At the exact moment of the murder, I believe.
Well, exactly. I think we can both agree these sounds in the background. They're essential in our mystery. Could you talk me through them? Just rearrange the descriptions on the left to match the sounds on the right. Drag them around and keep swapping until you're happy with the order. And if you want to hear the sounds again, you can tap on them.
No problem. I can always check my case file if I want to go over my notes. I think that's it.
Ah, excellent. There's just 2 small details bothering me. First of all, if Remington ripped off a piece of his curtains, why wasn't it found at the crime scene? What happened to it?
Turns out the murderer took that piece of fabric and concealed it inside the head of the costume. Then he fled the crime scene to hide all the parts in different areas of the swamp.
Ah, well, that's my problem. If Remington fired his rifle, how did the assailants survive and manage to escape? Did Remington miss his target?
At point blank? A man of his experience? I don't think so. In fact, the answer to that question is the very last link in our chain. The one thing that has eluded me so far. I'll drag the clue items from the left onto my drawing here, and we'll see what happens when we compare the pieces I collected with the original design I found.
Oh, the body must have insulated from the shock. That's what
Wait! You never found the body piece! The torso!
That is correct. I did not.
You're right, and I never would have found it. Not lying around. Not like the others.
But what does this have to do with the murderer surviving the rifle shot?
This torso is probably made up of some thick material. Something covering the culprit's entire upper body. I believe it may have even been enough to
soften the impact from a bullet! Aha!
Exactly.
Well, let's put your theory to the test. Where is that last piece of the costume? But how? We looked everywhere. Not a single clue.
Simple. He's still wearing it.
I don't know what you want with me. Sounds like you two were smart enough to uncover the real criminal in this swamp, and lucky enough to have somebody else deal with him for you. You worked it out. He had his rifle on him. He got half a glance at me and pulled the trigger without hesitation.
But why would he do that? You were dressed as Buggy. He shouldn't be pointing his gun at a unique scientific specimen, not to mention his main attraction.
You're right. It doesn't make sense.
It doesn't make sense, does it? Not unless you're in on the secret. The hunting photo leads me to believe Echo was here to hunt Boggy. Maybe I just need to change one thing. A secret that Remington kept hidden in his office. The hunting photo leads me to believe Richard Remington was here to hunt Boggy. A secret society, an order of hunters, seeking out mysterious and elusive creatures.
The Order goes further than this one man, and much further than this one swamp.
The whole thing is kind of distressing. I knew something was wrong as soon as I stepped into that office.
I'm glad you've finally come around. It's not just
But what about Remington? He was a member of this order?
He made Boggy his own personal project, his own obsession. For years he hunted the creature, the potential perfect addition to his collection.
But he owned the tourist attraction. He set it up himself, didn't he?
He did. It was just his way of forming a legal loophole. Since the area became protected, he and his friends were unable to come here for hunting anymore. Boggy's Bog was just a front for his own little game. A man pursuing a creature.
A creature that might not even exist.
And that's why Remington kept a rifle nearby at all times?
Well, exactly. He didn't want to take any chances.
Now, don't you see? I did this place a service. Did Boggy a service. That creature, he can live in peace again.
Can he? You tried to frame him for murder. You wanted everyone to think he was some kind of ruthless predator?
Well, think about it. Once he became suspected of murder, they'd have no choice but to shut this whole place down. Everyone would finally realize they had no business here.
How can you know what Boggy wanted?
How can you know what Boggy wanted? He might not be what you're...
Detective.
You. It's
finished. Look, don't be angry. You should be glad. It's finally time to leave the swamp. You have another job to do.
What?
I don't know.
Not that it makes any difference to somebody like you, but I never intended to kill him. Just to scare him. Convince him Boggy wasn't going to let him live here in peace any longer. But, true to form, he had his rifle on him. You worked out the rest yourself.
It makes a difference.
Well, Mr. Everstone, I'm afraid you'll still have to come with us. Fortunately, there's a police station just a few miles down.
Hey, wait!
Boggy's just been chilling the entire time.
Aha!
Oh.
Looks like you solved more than one mystery tonight.
Grimoire.
Well, what did they decide to do?
We had Mr. Everstone questioned. He was happy to tell us everything he knew. A number of rumors going around the department have been confirmed.
And Remington's office?
Searched down to the last detail. And, well, we agree with you, but I know what you're thinking. I'd love to put an end to it, just the same as you. But there's always...
Are we going after them?
We'd better be.
Okay. Okay. Well, that was... that was, the first Detective Grimoire game. That is very right. I am going to... What am I going to do? I am going to go and... oh, yes. I really did enjoy that, and I do enjoy point and click adventure games and the like. I don't know what I was expecting. I guess it's just been so long. But yeah, no, I really enjoy these games, and I thought it'd be shorter, if I'm gonna be honest. I very much forgot that if you're actually taking your time and getting every single like hint and everything, it takes, well, obviously takes time. But yeah, let me just fix. Let me see if I can fix this up. I don't. I can't fix that. Okay. Okay. I am going to put some music back on, and I will be having a quick bathroom break, and then we will see about playing the second Detective Grimoire game, Tangled Tower. If my mouse doesn't stop being the way it is. Alright. Let me make sure that it will actually play the music. I'm gonna make sure all my desktop audio is muted for now. Enjoy. This is a YouTube playlist, by the way. 1 hour of silly tunes for bugs and little creatures. I will be back. Ba-ba-ba-do. Up. Ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba. Oh, hello. Sorry. Alright. Another one of the cats just walked in. Just walked in to say hi. And to have some food. Okay, so yes. Hopefully I tried to fix some things. Hopefully it's all good. I mean, it should theoretically, right? Theoretically, it should be okay, right? Yeah, it's all good. Okay, let me close a few things and let me open game number 2. I keep gesturing and stuff like I'm like camera still. But let me check. Oh no. Hopefully my mouse holds up for just a wee bit longer. Dun dun. Can you hear like every click and stuff that I've been making? Oh no. That's not good either. I have no idea why it's so sensitive. Wow, you can hear every click. Okay. It's tricky to rock around. That's right on time. It's tricky. Tricky. This. I'll have to look into it later. Okay, well I know to mute desktop audio now. And then we do this. see if game capture will actually work this time. Did game... Yay! It actually did the thing. Poggy Woggy. We're just adjusting, and should be okay. Alright. I mean, besides every click I make being like super loud. Here, let's hope that the music plays. Oop. Sorry. I got so distracted for a second because the cat, she is eating and she is the absolute loudest possible. I kid you not. Oops. I don't know. I guess the game is different, which is stupid. Is the audio coming through? No. Okay. We'll have to do more testing later. Oops. Oh. Wow, that's so loud. Okay. So everything should be good now. Hopefully. Fingers crossed. And... Yep. Right? Yeah. Okay. Excellent. Game capture is actually working. It was not working before. Really bummed. Okay. Now, we get to play my favorite. I mean, there's only 2 games. But Tangle Tower is the one I most obviously recently played and remember. So, yeah. And I believe Sally from the first Detective Grimoire becomes a detective's assistant, if I remember right. But please do not quote me on anything, because I could be wrong, and I am wrong a lot of the time. But let's get into Tangle Tower, mid-afternoon. Lake's Edge.
You ready, Sally?
Grimore, I've been standing here for 7.5 minutes.
Just checking.
Do you have the map?
Yeah, but it's basically blank. Did you read the case file? What do you think?
I'm not sure yet. It's really not a lot to go on. Did you read it?
Yeah, I'll read it on the way to the crime scene.
Of course. Also, these games absolutely love alliteration everywhere. I think it's alliteration. But yeah, just, you know, Freya Fellow, Sally Sable, Echo Edwards, Richard Remington. So everyone's gonna have like a name like that. And yeah, so this is the... Hi. No food for you, fatty. Come on. Back to bed. No, back to bed with you. No. No. No, don't lick your lips. Scoot. I love the stick. Well, that works. I gotta keep an eye out, because I have specific food for my cat in my room, and his sister is allowed to eat it because she's skinny, so she can eat whatever she wants. But the other cat, the other Ginger, is this fat ass, and so he is not allowed to have any of it. And he is still on a diet. Anyway, so our case notes. Case file. Murder victim, Freya Fellow, died whilst painting a portrait of Flora Fellow. Location, Flora's tower. Flora was present as she was posing for a portrait. Freya Fellow was found lying on her back with a single stab wound on her chest. No weapon was found at the scene, but the subject of Freya's unfinished painting is holding a knife. The red colour on the tip of the knife is not paint. It was discovered to be blood. Tangle Tower. A small painting and a scrap of paper. A few notes have been written on the back. Nowadays it goes by Tangle Tower, but it's actually a pair of towers connected by a mansion at the base. It is surrounded by a circular lake. The water is an unusual mix of colours. The lake is enclosed by sheer pale cliffs. They're too steep and smooth to climb. Tangle Tower is currently home to both the Fellow family and the Pointer family. Freya Fellow. I love the art style of these games as well. It's very cute, and also the little chibis here, very cute addition. Murder victim, Freya Fellow, 19, died whilst painting a portrait of Flora Fellow, 58. Location, Flora's tower. Flora was present as she was posing for a portrait. Freya Fellow was found lying on her back with a single stab wound on her chest. No weapon was found at the scene, but the subject of Freya's unfinished painting is holding a knife. The red colour on the tip of the knife is not paint, but was discovered to be blood. That was very good. And that's all we know. Okay. Step 1. Got it.
And it's full of the same weird water that was in the lake.
Any fish in there?
Not a single one. Although there is something in there.
It's a cassette tape. Or it used to be.
Damaged tape. The cassette tape has been damaged by water. Ink on the label is blurred and illegible. A little.
Spooky.
I can't speak. Spooky.
What do you think it's for?
I think it's to scare away detectives.
Is it working?
No.
Sure.
It's a statue of some hideous, scaly, bipedal fish monster
Playing a harp.
playing a harp. Hang on a second.
Look closer.
This isn't just a regular statue, is it?
Something tells me we're not gonna solve this just yet.
Let's come back later.
Yes, so.
It must do something.
You'd hope so, wouldn't you?
Harp statue. An old weathered statue of an amphibious creature holding a large harp. Symbols are engraved on each of the harp's 4-column segments. Egg.
It's a stone carving. Wonder how it got cracked.
I think it's supposed to look like that.
I was gonna say, isn't it a crack?
It's an egg.
What animal is that?
Hawk. Bear. Lizard.
Right, of course. A hawk bear lizard.
It's a bandstand.
Bit small for a bandstand.
It's a one-man bandstand.
Oh.
It's a path through the garden. Leads up to the house, I assume.
Okay. I do appreciate all the UI updates that they've done.
Oh.
What?
Oh. There's an O on the floor.
Oh yeah. Tangle Tour.
Twir.
Tangle Tour.
Oh.
What?
Oh.
Oh yeah. Tangle.
Twir.
Little bird feeders.
How do you know they're for birds?
Mm.
Do you think he'll start to move if we try to go inside?
No, I think he'll just silently judge us. Should we ring the doorbell?
Why would we not? It's a little melody. Don't think it's locked.
Oh, that means we can just walk straight in, right?
I'm pretty sure that's the rule, yeah. Is that an envelope?
It's been opened, but the letter's still in there. Let's read it.
Isn't that an invasion of someone's privacy?
No, definitely.
But we're detectives, so it doesn't count. Question mark? The envelope has been ripped open. There was a single piece of paper inside. The combination is drawn on the other sheet. Once you have it memorized, destroy it. I do not agree with your reasons. You'll not find it down there.
Don't think it's locked. I'm pretty sure that's
okay.
the rule, yeah.
I am
Let's head to the crime scene first. It's at the top of the West Tower, I think.
We're starting to remember bits and pieces already, which is very funny. Source, I made it up. Source, I don't think so.
Stairs.
Stairs.
Now it's a big glass tube filled with water.
There are weeds in there. And sand.
It's an aquarium?
Could be. Except there's nothing living in it. Anymore.
What is that?
I think it's a family tree.
Yeah. Okay, see? Here's... Wait! Oh! They're related to Remington who got murdered. Wow. But yeah, see? All the alliteration. So we've got Lord and Lady Feller, who gave birth to Selena Stonetop. Obviously married name. Oh, sorry, no. Sorry. Lord and Lady Feller had Flint and Felix Feller. And Lord Feller had a child with Selena Stonetop, which is Felicia Feller. Then Flint and Felix Feller went on. Flint Feller married Emily Everstone and had Fitz Feller. And then Felix Feller married Flora Remington, who became Flora Feller. Flora Remington, who became Flora Feller, and then they both created Fiona Feller. Then Lord and Lady Remington had Flora, Richard, and Primrose Remington. Definitely no foreshadowing. Primrose Remington married into the Pointer family with Percival Pointer, and they had Poppy Pointer. And then Lord and Lady Pointer obviously had Percival Pointer and Pandora Pointer. Pandora Pointer had a child with Buck Brackley, and created Penelope Pointer. Then, Selena and Lord Feller created Felicia Feller. Felicia Feller had a child with Damien Dusk and outpopped Freya Feller. And if I remember correctly, this mansion only houses the Fellers and Pointers, and they do not like each other, even though they're related and live in the same house. This is just from memory, so could be wrong. But yeah, so we'll get to see the Feller rooms, and then the Pointer rooms, and then I don't.
What is?
I think it's a family tree.
Yeah, so it's only Penelope and Poppy Pointer who are here. Then Freya, Fitz, Fiona, and Felicia live here. Yeah. Well, Freya did.
Stairs.
I'm trying to remember if Fiona Fellow's the one I'm thinking. Oh, poor Flora.
Let's take a look at that painting first. There it is. The unfinished portrait of Flora Fellow.
So, what? Freya was killed halfway through painting it?
Looks that way.
Painted portrait. Freya was unable to finish the painting as she died sometime during the process. Flora appears to be wielding a knife. The red substance on the tip was discovered to be blood.
I wonder if all of Freya's paintings are this creepy. Maybe it's just because she never got to finish it.
There's something wrong with the crime scene, and something really weird about the murder weapon.
We didn't find a murder weapon.
Well, actually, the murder weapon was hidden inside Flora's portrait. Let's see. Flora, because it's stabbed Freya.
Flora Fellow is holding a knife tipped with blood because it stabbed Freya. Almost. Maybe just change one thing.
The portrait?
Flora's portrait is holding a knife tipped with blood because it stabbed Freya.
What?
Weird, huh?
What do you mean?
You think Freya was stabbed by a painting?
Yeah.
Not by the woman from the painting, but by the painting itself.
I said what I said.
Freya was standing right up by the canvas when she was killed. There's blood on the knife. It's the murder weapon.
Right, but it's not actually a knife. It can't stab.
See any other knives around here? Case closed.
The case is not closed. And even if you were right, where does that leave us? A painting can't be a murder suspect.
Well, first of all, well, yeah, I mean, it could. It could. Very much could. An unfinished painting. Oh. Okay. Oof.
The outline of Freya Fellow. Looks like she fell onto her back. There's a single patch of blood, right in the middle. No real signs of a struggle.
That's weird.
What?
Her feet were right up by the canvas.
Yes.
So she was probably standing really close to the canvas when she fell.
Let's check the case file again.
I remember how this happened. This.
Supposedly, Freya was working on the painting when she was killed. Looks like she was still holding her paintbrush and palette when she fell.
Didn't even get a chance to clean her brush.
I just realized I didn't change it to... Nope, that's the wrong thing. Whoops. I didn't change it to specifically B. Tangle Tower. Oops. It's okay. I'm near. Guys, it's okay. Guys, don't worry. I'm so here. I'm so, yeah. Yeah. See? Don't worry, I'm so streamer. So streamer, guys. Don't worry. So streamer. I'm the best streamer ever. Okay. The brush and palette. The palette has a variety of paints loaded onto it. The largest is a blob of black in the middle. The paintbrush is still covered with dried red paint.
Freya's painting supplies.
Small glass pots of red, yellow, blue, black, and white paint. Glass pots are all cracked down one side.
Is that a gramophone?
I think so. Except it's got a tape deck instead of a turntable.
It's also got a big crack down the middle.
Gramophone. It plays cassettes, tapes. I can't speak, apparently. It plays cassette tapes instead of vinyl records. It's pointed towards the middle of the room. There's a noticeable crack, or there's noticeable cracks. There's a noticeable crack running through it, all the way from the horn through the tape deck. Okay,
What about the cassette tape?
Yeah, it sure is. Pink.
To Freya. The cassette tape has a crack down the middle. There is a handwritten message on the label. To Freya.
Do you think it still works?
The gramophone? We could give it a go.
Let's see.
It's piano music.
It's a recording of piano music. It plays for a short while before stopping. Okay. just realized the noise that the microphone is picking up is my headphones. Okay, cassette tape has been damaged by water. The ink on the label is blurred and illegible. It's a recording of someone walking outdoors. A distorting humming melody can be heard. Okay. Wonder if there'll be a thing of rewinding. Because I vaguely remember.
Is that an egg? An egg with bird feet.
It's also covered in gemstones.
Hmm.
What a completely ordinary object.
Hmm.
I think it's a container for something.
Oh shit.
Those gems look like they come off.
I don't think I'm right about this, because I think they have to go in specific spots. Yeah. Oh. Okay, so green, pink, purple, blue. Okay, and the purple's on the short side, blue, and then pink and blue, with pink being near this side, and blue being there, and then this one purple near the edge, and then green before. Purple near. Yeah, sorry, purple. Yellow. And the other yellow one is with a green here. Okay. And then this one is the two pink. Oh.
No, that was it.
Nice work.
Yay.
Did it unlock? What's in there?
Nothing.
Huh?
Nothing?
Well, I'm not leaving without a clue. An empty egg is a clue, right?
If you believe... Empty egg. Once unlocked, the egg can be opened. It's currently empty. The lining of the egg is a soft, velvet-like material. The egg is supported by a stand made of brass. It rests on 3 strange feet with pointed claws. Okay. Hello, ma'am.
Flora... Fellow?
I see.
Hey, sorry to barge in. I'm sure you're still in some distress.
We need to ask you a few questions, I'm afraid.
Did you witness the murder, Flora?
Nothing. What do we do?
Not sure. She's entitled to her silence, I suppose.
For now.
I mean, she might be in shock.
Is there anything you'd like to tell us, Flora?
Well, she's the strong silent type.
I don't really know anything about you at all.
I think that's the way she likes it. We'll just have to ask other people about her.
Yeah, okay.
Freya was painting your portrait yesterday. Is that right?
Was this something you had planned with her ahead of time?
Was there something special about yesterday?
Did you talk to Freya at all while she was painting you?
She's not going to answer us, is she?
Nope. But at least we can say we tried.
Okay.
Flora, you were definitely in the room at the time of the murder. Surely you must have seen something?
You think?
Can you tell me anything about what happened to Freya?
Okay.
Yeah, she's acting pretty suspicious if you ask me.
I don't know. Maybe she really doesn't know anything.
How is that possible?
Okay.
Anything we should know? Any hobbies besides staring out the window?
Okay.
Were you close with Freya? How are you two related? Did you kill Freya?
Grimoire.
What? I don't even think she's listening.
Oh, she's listening.
Really, she really does not speak. Okay.
That's the only door in and out of the room.
Yes.
It's also on the floor.
Yes.
Sure is. Guessing it's not supposed to be down there.
These are very astute observations. Okay. Is there... Okay. I mean, obvious. Okay.
Shh, listen. Do you hear them? The stars. They're whispering. So quiet, and yet so loud.
What are they whispering about? Are they spreading rumors about us?
I shouldn't think they concern themselves with such insignificance. We are but specks of dust, you and I.
Mm-hmm. Could this speck of dust start by telling me his name?
You find yourself standing in the astronomy tower of one Professor Percival Pointer.
Seems like this tower belongs to the Pointers, and the other one belongs to the Fellows.
Well observed, my dear. Tangle Tower is something of a duality, as it happens. Meaningless boundaries, really. They exist only in our minds.
Helpful.
I see. Do you have...
Me? Not much to say. Strictly speaking, I'm the current head of the Pointer family. And of course, father to my precious Poppy.
And a professional astronomer?
Oh no, that's just a little hobby. I mean, yes, I've studied the stars for over 35 years, published 17 books.
Just a little hobby.
Sounds like you're quite well known. You must bring in a good amount of money.
Oh dear me, no. My field of research has never yielded any kind of stable financial return. Nor would I expect it to. I am nothing but a humble interpreter for the cosmos, working to translate its message so that I may share it with the world.
Cool. Tell the Cosmos I say hi.
Okay.
The day began as any other, with blissful, unremarkable routine. I took my usual morning walk around the gardens. Fresh air does wonders for the mind.
Did you see anyone else?
Penelope and Fitz were in the greenhouse together. I didn't bother them, of course. I sat for a while besides the pond in the garden. It's a favorite spot of mine. Eventually, I returned to my tower and buried myself in my studies for the afternoon.
Did you use your telescope yesterday?
Once the stars began to appear, naturally.
For how long?
I can't say. I've been known to lose hours at my telescope.
Did you see anything?
No actual discoveries, if that's what you mean.
So you were all alone up in the astronomy tower. Must have been a while before you found out what had happened to Freya.
Quite. Normally, I would be the last to find out about such a thing. But a curious tug of fate led me towards the fellow tower later that evening.
I see. That's not suspicious.
I was at my telescope for the majority of the evening, but at one point I returned to my desk to look something up in a reference book. I couldn't find the book I wanted, so I figured Fiona must have borrowed it. I left my tower and headed down towards the Grand Hall. I spotted Detective Hawkshaw coming out of the library. She looked impatient and slightly frustrated.
Same as ever, then?
Quite. I passed her by and went upstairs to Fiona's room. The door was locked, but I could hear shouting coming from inside. I recognized Fiona's voice as well as the voice of my own daughter. I had no desire to invade their privacy by eavesdropping. So I waited for them to finish and come out into the hall. Before I could ask about the book, Poppy grabbed my hand and took me upstairs along with Fiona. It was apparent that both of them had already been crying about something. We went up to Flora's tower. Freya was laying on her back, right in the middle of the room. Flora and Fitz were already there. They both looked stoic as ever. Felix and Penny arrived shortly after we did, and then Fiona went downstairs with Poppy for some reason. I quickly decided that I should leave also. I took Penelope with me, and we both went back to our rooms in Pointer Tower.
Why did you leave so quickly? Wasn't there anything you could have done to help?
Don't take this the wrong way, but the whole ordeal is fellow family business. I'm quite sure they don't need me getting in the way at a time like that.
I see.
I don't especially want to talk about myself. Introspection often leads to vanity.
Wait, does it?
Why don't we discuss the moons of Jupiter instead?
I'm not sure if we have time. Aren't there like 10 of them?
83.
Yeah, we don't have time.
83? Jesus.
Nobody could deny her talent. She was remarkable, artistically gifted, but also highly intelligent.
Those two things aren't mutually exclusive, you know.
Was she ever interested in astronomy?
I don't think she was. The fault may well lie with me for failing to inspire her, but I think she was captivated by more tangible things here on Earth. My daughter loved her. Fiona, too. That said, in the last year or so, more and more I've begun to notice her by herself, wandering the gardens at the most peculiar hours. She must have explored every inch of the grounds 100 times over. Quite a restless spirit, I think. I'm surprised she chose to live at Tangle Tower as long as she did.
I see.
A listless soul drifting through the ether.
What's wrong with her?
Not sure. She's always been troubled. Comes from a dysfunctional family. I'd say you could ask her about it, but I think you might find that to be a bit of a dead end.
Hello? Oh. Well. I figured that out.
Where on earth did you find that?
It was in a bush outside. I think someone threw it away.
How peculiar.
Julia? Oh, wait, hang on. Open. 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 Sesame. Right? I think I did that. Okay. Oh. I'm like, why is it picking up noise? It's because I'm physically moving the stand. So you can tell I didn't get time to properly check sound settings because I am on the fly figuring out that the whole reason every sound was getting picked up is because I did not put a filter on my microphone. You know, you win some, you lose some. Yeah, figure out stuff on the fly and end up, you know, messing settings in stream. And then you realize, wow, your phone's super loud. Like, super loud. Anyway. Oh, right. I wanted to check things out.
I've always wanted one of those.
Mm-hmm.
A mechanical solar system?
I would look at it.
Wait a minute. Earth in the middle, sun on the outside. How old is this thing?
I think... Not old, it's a pattern. Okay. Probably something like that. Yep. How am I? Okay, there's a part of me
That's the one.
that subconsciously remembers these puzzles.
Hey, not bad. Did you hear that? Something unlocked.
There's a little hatch underneath? What's in there?
A bunch of paper. Looks like somebody's research.
Golden beetle. Various research notes and diagrams. Golden beetle. Sorry, let me try that again. My brain just farted. The golden beetle, named for its exoskeleton, composed of a mineral approximately 90% identical to gold, has a lifespan of several years. It fends off predators with a loud hiss, records of over 95 decibels, and by being completely undigestible. This mistid has a somewhat spurious reputation for causing ill fortune to those that see it. I see.
Every astronomy tower needs a telescope.
This is
I
true.
want to try.
Have a look. Oh.
It's that little plant Flora keeps on the window ledge.
Don't you think it would fall off? In the wind?
Maybe it's glued down.
It's possible.
Is that a window?
I think it is.
Is there another room above Flora's room?
We should check that next time we're over there.
Mm-hmm.
You can see right into Flora's room.
Not by accident.
I mean...
I can see Flora, but she's not looking this way. She's looking up.
But?
Behind her is the backside of the easel holding Freya's unfinished painting. I can't really see anything behind it. Not from this angle. Isn't this supposed to be an astronomy telescope? I'm pretty sure you need to see the sky for astronomy to work.
Wow, observant.
I can't move it. I think this is just how it's set up.
Not suspicious at all. Definitely not suspicious at all.
A Spyglass to the Stars, volumes 1 to 12.
They're in very good condition.
Nope. Nope.
It's too cloudy to see any stars right now.
The middle of the day.
It's also daytime.
Thank you, Sally.
It's a chart of the solar system. Which planet are you from, Sally? It's tidier than my desk. The notebook is untouched. It's completely blank.
So, even the most well-used notebooks start off blank.
Feels a point. Ugh.
It's tidier than my desk.
So, even the most well-used notebook.
Trinkets.
They're clearly gizmos.
No, I don't think so.
Pretty.
Oops. 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 Camera is not in a good mood. Okay. Let's... Oh, it can go straight up there. Oh. Attic.
What is that?
Not sure. Some kind of reel?
Looks like it might attach to something.
Reel thingy. Brass reel with a screw at the top. All around the reel is a length of fine red rope.
What's in that little box?
In the bar. What's in the bar?
I bet it's bones.
It's not
A skull, at least.
You know, maybe I won't open it.
Where's that light coming from?
Well, it's just daylight, I think. There's a decent gap between those floorboards. Is that what I think it is?
You bet you what color it is.
Is that what I think it is?
Someone painted out the window.
Do you think it was done recently?
No idea. Either way, it's pretty suspicious.
Yeah. Oh, hello.
Sir? Can you hear me?
Oh.
I'm Private Detective Grimoire. I have some questions for you.
Grimoire. Good mysterious name. I'd rather like it. Felix Fellow at your beck and call.
And, this is my colleague, Sally.
Yeah, that's a perfectly good name as well.
Thanks.
If you would, Mr. Fellow, we really need to ask you about the murder.
Well, I must say I'm rather jealous of you two.
Oh, yeah? Why's that?
Out here solving mysteries, exploring new places, uncovering secret rooms, hidden treasures. That's what life is all about.
Secret rooms?
Generally speaking, you know, that sort of thing.
I got that he's a bit stupid.
So, Felix, what exactly do you, do?
Is it not obvious? I'm an explorer. Explorer/treasure hunter. Yes, well, best in the world.
We're talking like curse statues, spike pits.
It's a little more sophisticated than that. But I've certainly seen my share of danger, if that's what you're asking.
And, if I may ask, when did you retire?
You listen here. I may be between ventures right now, but it's simply not in my nature to stay in one place for too long. I go wherever the winds of destiny take me.
Don't you live here with your wife and daughter?
Yes, well, the Fellow family has certain loyalties, and with Flora the way she is...
Nothing wrong with raising a family, Mr. Fellow.
Don't misunderstand me. Fiona and Flora are my entire world. They are the greatest treasure of all.
Uh-huh.
Why on earth would you want to know about that?
The murder of Freya Fellow. The reason we're here?
Ah, right. Nasty business. Very unfortunate. I regret that I can't be of any help, but I wish you all the best in your investigation.
Hear that, Grimoire? We're done here. Let's go.
It's a simple question, Felix. I'm sure you're up to it.
It's Well, there's not much to tell. Mostly, I was in my room by myself, working on Flora's, working on a project.
Your room is quite close to Flora's tower. You didn't hear anything unusual?
What qualifies as unusual?
What have you got?
It was dusk. A feeling lingered in the air. Malevolent, perhaps. Uncertain, as life itself.
Abridged version, please.
Right. Fine. I heard someone heading down the stairs, just outside my room. The footsteps were calm, orderly, so I thought nothing of it. Shortly afterward, I heard a second set of footsteps, going the same way. This time I could tell just from the sound that something was wrong. So I looked out into the hallway. I got a glimpse of Poppy disappearing down the staircase to the floor below. Didn't know what to make of it, to be honest. I thought perhaps she'd had a disagreement with Fitz, as I know those two are close. So I looked into his room, just in case, but it was empty, as was the garden beyond his window. Back in the hallway, I bumped into a very concerned-looking Penelope. She was heading up Fellow Tower to find Professor Pointer, so I escorted her. We went into Flora's room. Poor Freya was laying on the floor. Fiona, Poppy, Fitz, and Pointer were there already. Flora, too, of course. Soon enough, everyone else made their excuses and left.
Including you?
Not I. I stayed. Flora needed me.
I see.
Uncommonly skilled as an artist, but Freya was so much more than her talent. She helped me get started with my own painting, you know. It taught me what she knew about wood carving, too. Tremendous patience. She was ever so good with dear Flora.
Freya and Flora were close?
Oh, yes, especially recently.
How are you related to Freya?
Somewhat distantly, as it happens. My father, Lord Fellow, was her grandfather. Technically, that makes her a fellow. Let's just say there was some discussion over whether she ought to carry the name at all. There's a family tree in the Grand Hall. You should take a look at it.
What about her inheritance?
Freya's parents died when she was around 3 years old. She came to live here shortly afterwards.
Nobody left her a thing?
I'm afraid not. She had no formal claim over anything at Tangle Tower.
Oh, I can't just look at the family tree. Have a look at this. Let me have a look at this family tree.
What is that?
I think it's a family tree.
Or Freya. Oh, okay, I see. I see why. Because she's technically... That's really sad. Technically, because she's, like, out of wedlock. She's not from the Fellows, formal Fellow family line. She's from the offshoot. Which fits. Flora. Or Poppy. Okay, yeah, so Fitz's brother, the guy. Fiona's small one, and Poppy's the dreary one. Penelope's... I feel like some Flora, Fiona's parents. Oh, yeah, that makes sense, okay. And then, so Penelope's the bird. Ah, I see, okay. They're the ones who are pure. Well, not, oh, sorry, not pure, but, they've combined the, I didn't even realize they combined the specific, well, for those who don't have their own crest, they put a generic one and combined it, family tree. And so, strange though, Fitz is oh, okay, I see. Well, so the way that it works is the more of one side's blood have, more filled in, that would be. The reason Freya's is like completely blue, whereas her mum's and Fitz is like has that middle bit faded out because they have direct fellow blood relations, whereas it's for Freya it's technically quote unquote diluted. Let's finish the fallow tower, then move on to the pool.
That painting is really something.
Why would you want it looming over your bed like that?
Maybe Freya enjoyed the atmosphere it creates.
The atmosphere of chaos and oppression?
Hang on. There's a smaller version down by the floor.
It's a photograph.
Oh, there's annotations. Full photograph of Freya's abstract painting. A piece of adhesive tape is stuck on it. Lines have been drawn with black ink. Into like.
That's weird.
What did you find in the drawers?
Nothing. They're completely empty.
Suspicious. Very suspicious.
It's a fish, I think?
I think it looks more like a whale.
Fine, it's a whale.
Whale of a good
Could also
time.
be a shark. Freya's bear.
Looks pretty depressed.
He's had a rough couple of days.
Do you think this was always supposed to be a bedroom?
I don't know. It is kind of a weird shape.
No windows either.
No,
Do you think this was
I don't
no
know.
windows either? Not the kind of lamp I choose for my bedroom, but fair enough.
It's cool. Looks like old mining equipment or something.
It's Freya's bed. Little bit messy.
It's a perfectly healthy amount of messy.
Sounds like they're saying like Freya, 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 gone. I don't know. They're doing some weird chant as part of the like.
Curious. I would expect bacteria of that nature to thrive in these conditions.
Excuse me.
Taking all the environmental factors into account, there must be something I am still missing.
May I talk to you, miss?
She knows we're here. She just doesn't care.
I am a detective, and I need to talk.
Correction. You do not need to talk to me.
Oh no? How come?
Because I am not a suspect. I am completely innocent of any and all crimes.
Thanks for letting me know.
Speaking of which, you have now been at Tangle Tower for over 23 minutes. Surely you have already reached a sturdy hypothesis.
I
A hypothesis? About the murder?
Yeah, come on, Grimoire, hurry up.
My apologies. Unfortunately, protocol dictates I must at least meet all the suspects. And that includes you. So, could you tell me your name?
Fifi Fellow, microbiologist, inventor, innovator.
Fifi. Ah. Yeah, I know.
You will need to be more specific. Oneself cannot be summarized in a single response without doing one a great disservice.
So true.
Well, first of all, you're a fellow. So does that make you the daughter of...
Correct. My father and mother are named Flora and Felix, but you need not question either of them. It will only waste valuable time. Neither of them are capable of murder.
Thanks for the tip.
Fifi, you said you were a micro... something or other?
Microbiologist. But it is an insignificant label. My studies cannot be categorized in any one recognized field.
What made you want to become a scientist in the first place?
I harbor an intrinsic fascination with the microscopic. I constructed my first one at age 10.
Constructed a microscope?
Correct.
And what's that thing on your head? Did you make that too?
My eyesight began to deteriorate when I turned 12. Not satisfied with the eyeglasses prescribed to me, I designed this custom lens instead. It automatically adjusts based on the surrounding light conditions.
Does it glow red when you get angry?
No, but that would be most amusing.
I like that she's just the right amount of like smart and sassy.
What can you tell me about the murder?
What can you tell me about... Wait, that's what I'm supposed to ask you.
Yes, however, you were too slow.
You fancy yourself a detective too, Fifi?
I just need to know what happened.
Me too. So talk.
Fine. I knew ahead of time that Freya was going to be busy with her painting all day, so I had planned to spend the afternoon with Poppy. I was in the library all morning preparing the equipment for an experiment, only to find out that Poppy had made other plans and she was in fact planning to ignore me completely.
Oh.
So what did you do instead?
I locked myself in my room and cried.
Oh, I'm sorry to hear that.
Why?
I don't know, it just sounds kind of sad.
It is not unusual.
Oh. Good.
That's extra worrying.
I was in my room. The lights were off and the door was locked. Someone began banging on the door. I ignored it until the someone began shouting at me. I opened the door. Poppy came into my room. Her makeup was leaking. She told me Freya was dead. I did not believe it. I thought she was playing a trick on me, so I punched her in the face. She insisted that we go up to Flora's tower. We left the room, and Poppy's father was waiting outside. He followed us upstairs. When I saw Freya lying on the floor, I was completely and utterly devastated. Then, I took a sample of the red paint on the unfinished painting. Poppy and I took the sample back downstairs to the library. We performed a test and found out that it was, in fact, blood.
You performed that scientific test immediately, even though you were feeling so upset?
Of course. Why would one affect the other?
Fifi's bedroom should be unlocked now.
Can't wait.
Let's meet everyone first.
Sheet music. It's handwritten.
That's a lot of notes. Looks pretty difficult.
Probably why they're on the floor. Oh, whatever it is, it's playing a little trumpet.
Well, it is the music room. He's gotta practice.
What's with all the broken glass?
Shiny statue of a strange creature holding a large horn. There's a noticeable crack running along the length of the statue's horn. Beside the horn and on the ground below are various shards of cracked glass. See, this is now the... I don't know if I can count the egg statue, but I'm going to. This is now the third thing that's got cracks in it that we've seen? Or at least that I've seen so far. Pretty weird. Pretty weird. Hello?
Are you a ghost?
Sally! That's rude!
Unless she is a ghost.
It may come as a disappointment, but I am alive.
Ah.
That makes you a suspect, I'm afraid.
I know.
What's your name?
My name is Poppy. I'm a pointer. And a pianist.
We'll need to ask you a few questions about Freya.
I know.
Hey, you're pretty good.
All in the wrist. And 13 years of dedicated practice.
Okay. Alice?
I'm just me.
Oh.
There's nothing to know.
Oh.
How are you related to the other pointers?
My father is Percival Pointer. The professor spends most of his time hidden away in his tower. Barely speaks to anyone these days. Especially not the fellows.
Why?
You get on with the fellows?
2 of them. Fifi and Freya are my closest friends. We all turned 19 last year.
Do people ever leave Tango Tower? I don't mean to be rude. It's just, if you're 19...
You don't have to answer that, Poppy.
It's a fair question. I'd like to move away. Definitely. Fifi, Freya, and I would often talk about it, argue about it. Freya wanted to leave, but Fifi... things are more complicated for her.
What about now?
After what happened, I really don't want to stay here much longer.
That's fair.
3.5 hours of piano practice. Soon as I wake up. Same as always.
3.5? Does that not hurt your hands?
Sure.
And you do this in the music room?
No, I prefer to practice in my room. When I make mistakes, I like to make them in private.
What did you do after that?
I was supposed to meet Fifi in the library, but I totally forgot. When I finally got down there, she'd already gone. I checked her bedroom, but it was locked.
Was Fifi not in there?
No idea. She keeps her door locked either way. So I went back upstairs and out into the moonlight garden.
The what?
The little garden on the roof outside my room.
Was it just you up there?
No. Fitz came outside after a while. His room's on the other side. He's been teaching me about flowers.
So, did you talk to him?
Not really.
You ignored each other.
I didn't say that.
Got it.
Fitz and I were up in the moonlight garden most of the afternoon. Then we heard this sound. Lasted about 3 seconds. I've been trying to decide how to describe it, but I'm struggling. It was like something drilling into a piece of metal, but different. Worse. I was pretty sure it was coming from Flora's tower, so we went up there to check. Her door was locked. Nobody was answering. I knew Freya and Flora were both supposed to be in there, so I made Fitz kick down the door. I went inside. Freya was lying on the floor.
Flora was in the room too?
Yeah. I think she realized what had happened at the same moment I did. I didn't know what to do, so I ran downstairs to get Fifi. Her door was still locked, but I knocked and shouted at her. Eventually she let me in. The lights were off, but I could see she'd already been crying. I told her what had happened. She didn't believe me. She got angry. First time I've ever seen her angry. I dragged her out into the hall. My father was there too, for some reason. The 3 of us went back up to Flora's tower. Then Felix arrived. He had Penny with him. Fifi had this idea. She wanted to do some kind of scientific test. She took me down to the library. We were in there about 15 minutes. After she was done, she went back upstairs and I went back to my room.
That's it?
That's it.
All right. Poppy's bedroom is unlocked.
I wonder what's in there.
Later. I'm too curious about the tower itself. I'm guessing this is where I'd find Fitz. No. Who are you?
Whoa. Nice cape. You're not fellows or pointers.
That's what I
I'm
was
sure
about
I
to
shall
say.
immediately regret asking. But who are you, and what is your business here? I'm Sally, and this is my sidekick, Grimoire.
Private detective, Grimoire.
Really? You're a detective. If this is a joke, it's not a good one.
Who are you, anyway?
Private Detective Hawkshaw. Oh, nice. Hawkshaw's a cooler name than Grimoire.
Wow.
Maybe I'll become her sidekick.
You're not on the Freya Fellow case, too, are you?
That is classified information between myself and my client. Clearly, this is something which eludes you. But a real detective refrains from handing out informations to persons unknown.
Oh, right.
Now, if you would, I have work to do.
A real detective would also not be afraid to share information?
It's not in my interest to discuss personal details.
Even if you're one of the suspects in a murder?
Very well. Let us make a small exception. Ask.
Oh, what are you doing here?
I'm on a case at the behest of my client. How long have you been at Tangle Tower? 133 hours. 5.5 days.
Who are you working for?
I am not at liberty to answer that. Now, I shall permit you one more question.
What crime are you—
How'd you get that scar? It's cool. You really think so? As it happens, I completed an examination of Flora's room on the morning before the murder. I've been investigating every single room at Tangle Tower. Hers was one of the last on my list.
Did you find anything unusual?
Nothing but a thin layer of dust and an atmosphere of somber melancholy.
Was Flora in there at the time?
She spent the duration of my search staring up at the sky, out the open window. Didn't say a word, although I'm told this is the expected behavior.
What did you do after that?
I spent the early evening searching the library. It took longer than it should have. Fiona leaves that room in a permanent state of disarray. Fiona was in the library too? I expected her to make an appearance, but she did not.
And you stayed in the library the rest of the day?
Not quite.
Not quite.
Towards the early evening, my examination of the library was unexpectedly disrupted. Sounds of running, wailing, shouting from several floors above. I vacated the library, but before I could begin my ascent, Professor Pointer appeared. He emerged from the Pointer staircase, crossed the hall, and begun up the Fellow staircase. Our eyes met. He was breathless. Something had caused him great alarm. He told me to stay out of the way. I consented. I decided to return to my office in the stone square. As I was passing through the front door, Penelope called out from behind me. She was clutching the banister of the Pointer staircase with an apprehensive manner. She wished to know where Professor Pointer had gone. I told her what had transpired. Then, she too crossed the hall and disappeared up the Fellow staircase. More so than at any moment prior, I felt like quite an intruder in the house. I took my leave, out towards the stone square. The grounds were silent.
Oops.
There were no signs of human life. Even the greenhouse was without its typical inhabitant. I noted that he, too, must be entangled in whatever was transpiring in Fellow Tower. An unremarkable hour passed before the gardener finally made his appearance. He spoke to me of what had occurred. His report was as clumsy and cumbersome as the man giving it. Did he seem upset? He was rattled. That much was clear. But sorrowful? Mournful? I cannot say.
Interesting. Very interesting.
That's a handsome beetle. Looks like he might have magic powers.
That's so terrifying.
A little chart of, actually, I have no idea what it's about.
Let's have a look. Ah, it's beak. I mean, that's I. And alpha, beta. Beta? Yes.
What do you make of it?
Not a whole lot.
Okay. Well,
Sally, don't move. We're being watched.
Yeah, I see him. He's a little too big to hide in the bushes. Is anyone going to say anything? Or shall we just stand around staring at each other?
Right, sorry.
Sorry.
That's better. I'm Sally. And the guy hiding behind me is Detective Grimoire. Who are you?
Fitzfellow, the gardener.
Mm-hmm. And why are you so tall?
I don't know.
I'll just ask people. I'll just do that. Be like, I used to do something.
You work here as the gardener.
I don't get paid to do it. It's just my area of interest.
What's the deal with the plants? They're all kinda weird.
Right. Did you see the lake?
That giant green and purple lake surrounding the entire house? Yeah, I clocked it.
The color is just a byproduct.
Of what? Poison?
It's not poisonous. Not to you.
What's this got to do with the plants?
The water controls all life, just like anywhere else on the planet. Clouds form, rain falls. The water grows the plants, animals eat the plants. Anything you've perceived as an irregularity is simply a result of this hydrological cycle.
Could you say that again, but like, condense it as if you were talking to a slightly stupid person?
Our lake water causes the unpredictable alteration of DNA, sometimes.
Alteration? Like mutation?
That'd be the official term. For us, it's normal. Just nature.
And you're the local expert on all this stuff?
No. I'm just the gardener.
Okay.
I was in my greenhouse, watering and weeding.
Sounds exciting.
Was anyone else around?
Not at first. Penelope came in a little later. She likes looking at the flowers, I think.
Did you speak to each other?
A little, not too much. We both left the greenhouse in the early afternoon. I went up to my room. Then I came back outside to weed the main gardens. Didn't see anyone else. After that, I went up to the garden outside my room.
And?
Let me guess. Watering and weeding.
Right.
Did anything happen to you yesterday, Fitz?
Alright, what's your
I was up in the rooftop garden. It was quiet. And then, it wasn't. I can't describe it. Could have been a scream, but it didn't sound human. We thought it was coming from Flora's tower, so we went up there.
We?
Poppy was with me. Did I not mention that? Flora's room was locked. That's normal. She usually locks it from the inside. I knocked on the door and shouted. Nobody responded. We became concerned.
You kicked the door down?
I did. Poppy and I went in. Freya was right there, laying on her back. Flora was there too, but I barely noticed her at first. Poppy left the room for a while. When she came back, she had her father with her, and Fifi too.
Penelope arrived shortly after that, with Felix in tow. I thought that was odd. You don't normally see the two of them together. Felix took charge. There was nothing else I could do to help. I wanted to go back to my room, but I realized nobody had told Detective Hawkshaw anything. I found her pacing back and forth around the stone square. When I approached her, she snapped at me. I think she was annoyed about being made to wait outside so long. But when I told her about Freya, she fell silent.
Alright, just one person left.
Fitz's room is unlocked. It's up in the fellow tower.
This could be interesting.
Okay. Alright. Now for Miss Penelope. Let's go.
Oh, just beautiful. What is it?
Huh?
Sort of a delicate jade, but with a little seafoam green, is that right?
Sorry?
Your hair, dear! Which shade do you use? It's lovely! And that shape, you're really pushing the envelope.
Oh, thanks. I do what I can to offset Grimoire's beige on brown ensemble.
Detectives don't need to be brightly colored. We prefer to blend into the background.
Oh, you're the detective? Delightful. Penny Pointer, pleasure.
Is that short for Penelope?
Officially, yes, but I never can be bothered with all 4 syllables of it. Penelope sounds a little ostentatious coming out of the mouth, don't you think?
Sure. Yeah.
I see.
20-something, Aquarius, love to travel, and nearly all of my friends are birds.
Travel? Where to?
Anywhere at all, as long as it has species worth studying. Ornithology, they call it. I call it the only thing I've ever been good at.
And have you studied the birds here at Tangle Tower?
But of course! Where else do you think I developed my love of the field? No matter where I go, I always find myself coming home to Tangle Tower.
Because of the birds?
Oh, no, because of him! Silly to admit, but I suppose I can't bear for us to be apart.
Who are you talking about?
Oh, don't you know? My fiancé, dear Fitz. He's not really the traveling type, you see.
Fitz Fellow?
The very one.
You're engaged to a member of the Fellow family? That's interesting.
I'm not especially interested in whatever tedious feuding goes on between our two families. Fitz and I find it much easier to stay out of it altogether.
Got it.
I awoke early and headed down into the greenhouse to see Fitz. He's always there, crack of dawn, every morning like clockwork.
How come?
It's where he's happiest. That, and he has a great deal of work to do every day, watering, pruning, mulching, whatever that is.
Do you help him with the work in the greenhouse?
Oh, no. I wouldn't dream of it. I'd probably break something.
So, you stayed with Fitz the whole day?
No. In the early afternoon, he went back inside. Rather suddenly, as it happens.
Did he say why?
He didn't. Probably just a touch of heat stroke, the poor dear. He's more delicate than you'd think.
What did you do after that?
Let's see. I returned to the aviary to feed my birds.
And how many birds are you responsible for?
Officially 4, but in truth it's more like 400.
Can they not feed themselves?
Of course, and they often do. But I think they just like the company.
Probably.
As do I.
I see.
Sometime in the evening, I left the aviary and headed back towards my room. But in the hall, I spotted Uncle Pointer heading down the stairs. He was muttering something. Seemed a bit upset, the poor dear. I followed him down, but the grand hall was empty by the time I got there. Empty aside from Detective Hawkshaw, who was loitering over by the library. I don't know what it was, but she looked a little lost. I inquired about the professor, and she told me he'd gone up the fellow tower. I ran went up the stairs, hoping to catch up with him, but Felix appeared and blocked my path. For some reason, he was coming out of Fitz's bedroom. He looked rather lost, too. I told him I was looking for Uncle. He suggested we look up in Flora's tower room. We could see from the hallway. The door was off its hinges. I knew then something was terribly wrong. A moment later, we were gazing down on the body of poor Freya. Uncle Pointer was there. Fitz, too, standing over in the corner with Fifi and Poppy.
What about Flora?
Of course, silent as ever. Uncle suggested we should leave. Give the others some space, you know. So he and I both returned to our rooms in Pointer Tower.
Why does she look disgusted? Okay.
Oh, she's beautiful! Who is she? Wait, is that me?
Nar. Never would have. Nar. Definitely. God.
Oh, did you talk to Poppy already?
Yeah, a little bit.
And did you make any notes of what she told you?
Yeah, I did.
Lovely. Burn them. It'll all be
What?
lies.
Why would Poppy lie to us?
Because that's what she does. She's a snake. Looks like one, too.
Don't you think you're being a little unfair, Penny?
She started it.
Started what? Elaborate.
Isn't he strapping?
He is big.
And so brooding.
Kinda sulky, yeah.
I can never tell what's going on in that beautiful head of his.
It just sounds like you don't know him very well.
I don't remember asking for your input. Can't say I've ever taken an interest in Uncle's astronomy. On occasion I've dared to visit him in his tower, but I always regret it. It's all just a little too abstract for me.
What do you mean?
Oh, did you know the sun is apparently over 400,000 miles wide? Okay, so what should I do with that information? How does it help me?
Don't look at me. You're the one who memorized it.
She's a most unsavory little... She was incredibly rude about my appearance.
Which part? The giant bird arms, or...
If I were her, I'd go easy on the judgment of others. I mean, look at her. She looks like the ghost of a scarecrow.
Ghost
I
of
just
a-
wish Uncle Pointer would tell her to behave herself.
Professor Pointer? Why him?
Oh, it was Uncle that called her in. She's his responsibility.
Ah,
Did you
now we're getting
not
somewhere.
know that?
No, but now we're getting somewhere. Now we're getting somewhere. Now we're actually cooking it with gasoline. As the pumpkin, as the kids say, now we're getting litty. Oh.
She'd sit in the aviary, first thing in the morning, and paint the birds. Sometimes she'd ask me their names.
Freya was interested in studying bird species too?
No, just wanted to know their names. Isabelle, Clementine, Myrtle, Lysandre, Genevieve.
Got it, thanks.
For my 21st birthday, she gave me a framed painting. All the birds from a single spring, with their names written underneath. I can't begin to tell you how much I've treasured it.
Sounds like you two were close.
I feel like I always struggled to articulate my admiration for her, but she had a way of understanding unspoken things. A fellow bird enthusiast. She's quite the expert, truth be told. Studied them professionally at one point. I think her father taught her.
Are you friends with Flora?
A little bit.
A little bit friends.
She's one for the peace and quiet. I dare say I'm a little too loud for her.
I can see that.
I do admire her, though, really. Always felt like she could have done better than settle for Felix.
Ouch.
I said it.
Well, she found something she liked in Felix.
I must say, I really don't care for the den of self-delusion that he's retreated into. People are better off when they just let themselves be themselves. Between you and me, I think Felix is secretly rather miserable.
Probably.
She mostly ignores me, if I'm honest.
How come?
Well, we're not quite on the same intellectual level.
Oh. you don't need to.
No, it's quite all right. I'm comfortable with it.
Okay.
It's probably quite impressive. To a visitor, fresh eyes and all that. Not to you. Try living in it for 20 years. The sheen wears off. If it wasn't for my fits, I'd have little reason to stay.
What about inheritance? You're the next oldest pointer after your uncle, aren't you?
Well, thank you very much for phrasing it like that. But no, any money left in the Pointer family will pass down directly to Poppy.
Is that fair?
I couldn't care less, to be perfectly honest. Finally! I get to see a detective's case file.
That's a very specific thing to be excited about.
Only last week I asked that miserable Hawkshaw woman if I could see her case notes.
I'm guessing she said no.
Would have been much more polite if she had just said no. Instead, she was quite rude to me. Accused me of being, what was it? A shallow sensationalist.
You know what? Yeah. I'm kind of enjoying just like vibing with the music and the birds. It's also really funny because birds have just started chirping outside my window.
Goodness me. Poppy really doesn't take care of her belongings, does she?
It wasn't in Poppy's room. It was in the little pond in the garden.
Exactly! Hardly the place for it.
What?
I'm sure I've read about this creature somewhere. Don't remember anything about him playing the harp, though.
Okay.
Hello. Who penned this juicy little number?
We don't know. It's not signed.
An anonymous letter? Classic clue. I doubt Freya intended it, but the overall effect is a little unsettling, don't you think? It's Flora that's the problem. She's an inescapably haunting presence, bless her.
I see.
That's rather sad. Freya doesn't take very good care of her pains, does she? But then she was always rather bohemian, had her own priorities.
Okay.
Poppy's gramophone. She's had it for a long time. As a young child, she'd call it her mama phone, on account of it belonging to her mother.
That's cute.
Oh yes, adorable.
It's really cute though. Don't be a hater.
Terrible.
You're a hater, see you later.
Color scheme. 3 different pinks. Obscene.
Oh. I'm definitely not super trusting her. That's all I will say on the matter.
Gaudy old thing, isn't it? Flora seems very fond of it. I've never understood why. But then I could say the same thing about her husband.
Heyo!
Not a fan of insects myself. Whose research is this?
We were hoping you might know.
No, can't say I... Freya, perhaps. I know she was always very fond of grubby little things like this.
Noted.
Noted and not ignored.
Is that for sewing?
be?
We have no idea.
I know a lot of people rather like this painting, but it's a little much for me. I find it overbearing. And for some reason, it makes me feel bad for Freya. I think she was more troubled than we knew. Haven't seen this one in a while. He lives in the music room, doesn't he?
Currently.
Currently.
We can get into Penny's room now.
Now, like, right now?
Huh?
That's all the statements.
Let's go over them all.
Alright. Wow.
It's a bird bath. Is that just rainwater? Looks a little weird.
The birds seem to like it.
They're even singing a little tune. Toot, 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 toot.
Please don't do that.
Oh. Why not?
That's all the statements collected. Let's run through them all to see if anything doesn't add up.
To see if anyone's been lying.
That too.
Fitz and I were up in the Moonlight Garden most of the afternoon. Then we heard this sound. Lasted about 3 seconds.
We thought it was coming from Flora's tower, so we went up there.
Her door was locked. Nobody was answering. So I made Fitz kick down the door.
Poppy and I went in. Freya was right there, laying on her back.
I left my tower and headed down towards the Grand Hall.
But in the hall, I spotted Uncle Pointer heading down the stairs. I vacated the library, but before I could begin my ascent, Professor Pointer appeared.
I didn't know what to do, so I ran downstairs to get Fifi.
I heard someone heading down the stairs, just outside my room.
Someone began banging on the door. I ignored it until the someone began shouting at me.
Eventually, she let me in.
I spotted Detective Hawkshaw coming out of the library.
He emerged from the Pointer staircase, crossed the hall, and begun up the fellow staircase. As I was passing through the front door, Penelope called out from behind me. I inquired about the professor, and she told me he'd gone up the fellow tower.
I told her what had happened. She didn't believe me. She got angry.
I thought she was playing a trick on me, so I punched her in the face.
I recognized Fiona's voice as well as the voice of my own daughter.
We left the room, and Poppy's father was waiting outside. He followed us upstairs.
I ran up the stairs, hoping to catch up with him, but Felix appeared and blocked my path.
Back in the hallway, I bumped into a very concerned-looking Penelope. She was heading up Fellow Tower to find Professor Pointer, so I escorted her.
Poppy left the room for a while. When she came back, she had her father with her, and Fifi too.
Felix and Penny arrived shortly after we did.
A moment later, we were gazing down on the body of poor Freya.
Then, I took a sample of the red paint on the unfinished painting.
She took me down to the library. We were in there about 15 minutes.
I quickly decided that I should leave also. I took Penelope with me, and we both went back to our rooms in Pointer Tower.
I wanted to go back to my room, but I realized nobody had told Detective Hawkshaw anything.
An unremarkable hour passed before the gardener finally made his appearance.
I think she was annoyed about being made to wait outside so long. But when I told her about Freya, she fell silent.
That's disappointing.
What is?
All the statements line up with each other.
They don't just line up. Some of them even seem to specifically confirm each other.
It's very suspicious. Whoa, I'm too bright. Oh. Uh,
Oh, wow.
What?
It's a big empty space.
Hmm.
An
No one
empty
is.
glass and an empty plate.
Huh.
Looking at it is making me want to cry.
Why?
I don't know.
It's a little handmade card. Someone's drawn a heart on the front. Inside it says, "To Fitz, from PP."
PP.
There's someone outside the window.
Something outside the window. It's probably just a rock.
You sure?
Hello.
Not hidden very well, is it?
Doesn't need to be. It's locked. It's a combination lock. Sort of.
Let's see. You find all the different leaf bits, I'm guessing. And then it gives you the partial. Oops. Okay. So, that one. Yeah.
I did it. What do I win?
Not bad. Anything in there?
Yeah, it's wrapped in a cloth. Hold on. Huh, that's kind of ominous.
Oh. Metal gardening trails, decorative pattern. Has decorative pattern engraved onto it and letters either side of a heart. Ugh. Oh my god. I am so sorry. I got just absolutely blasted with just tired. Oh. Okay. Hang on. Oh. I think I'm gonna have to, we're gonna call it there for the night. But, okay. So, will definitely be more stream, more everything, etc., etc. Yeah. Hopefully, I can at least get some emotes up and the logo. Stay tuned. I'm planning to stream again. Let me get up. Oops. Am I? Yeah. If nothing else happens, it'll be the 1st of June. And I will do the thing to add that, etc. Add chilled off. But yeah, thank you very much for joining me here. Oh, don't mind the super bright screen. I went to pull up something. There we go. Yeah, thanks very much if you did drop in, if you joined, etc. I really did enjoy doing this. And hopefully we can finish Tangle Tower on Monday. Yeah. Good night, good morning, good evening, and goodbye for now. Bye.